Hello everyone, my name is Katie and welcome to my Greenland Quilter channel. I hope everybody is having a great week. Today is Wednesday, hump day. So I hope the first half of your week has already gone by pretty well and you've had a good, good week and everything's going as you planned it to go. I took a couple nights off because I needed it, and yeah, I still feel like I need it, but that's how it goes. At least I see. Sorry, live chat is not available. Uh-oh, something's wrong. Okay, let me try that again. Maybe it didn't go live. Let me see what's going on here, because I thought it did. All right, let me see if I'm actually live. If there's someone in here, please let me know if you see me or not, because it looks like I'm not live, but it said I went live. It's telling me that live chat is not available, which I find interesting. Okay, so let me see what's going on here. Okay, that's strange. All right. Let me see if there's anyone in here, because I would rather not do a live by myself if I can help it. Let's see if it looks like I'm live or not, because I might have to start over again, which I'd rather not do. I have a feeling I'm not live. That's not good. Okay. Because it should be live. Anyone there? Let me know you're there, please. Let's see here. Is there anyone there? Let me know if you're there. It doesn't look like I am, which makes no sense. Oh, I bet I know what the problem is now. It says I'm live, but I must. All right. Let me see what's going on here. Now I know why. Because Katie forgot to change something. All right, let's try this again. Hello, everyone. My name is Katie, and welcome to the Greenland Quilter channel. And this, when you watch the restreaming, it is going to look like I have repeated myself, because I did. Oh, this is not cool. But sometimes technical glitches happen and mess everything up. And yeah, that's what's happened here. So let me see if it looks like I'm live now or not. I'm going to go back here and look. Yes, it does show I'm live. So I'm just going to let everyone know I'm live. Hey, Janet. Okay, so someone did see that. I'm going to try to share the, give me a second. I'm having tech issues is what's going on. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to let everybody know I'm live. Janet, let me know if you can hear me okay. All right, so I've shared a link. Hi, Linda. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, I was having tech trouble. Sometimes these things happen. Anyway, so let's talk a bit first. Because there's a couple things I want to talk to y'all about. Nothing bad, but I'm going to continue on working on my Katie's Creative Chaos stuff, the blocks. I'm working on that, but we have to talk for a minute about my Katie's Creative Chaos, because the other day, I don't know, 3 days ago, I discovered I had a big, huge boo-boo right in the middle of my, the portion that I showed you guys. I had sewn together and I showed it to you so you can see what it looked like. Smack dab in the middle, there was a big mistake. And I'm going to show you what I'm talking about. I've already took it apart, but I'll explain what I discovered. So I'm looking at what I had sewn already. And as you know, on every one of these big blocks, there is a cornerstone block here, which is an hourglass. And then you have 3 hourglass here and 3 down here. Okay. Well, when I got to looking at the parts that I had already sewn together 2 rows of 4. So I had 8 sewn together. Smack dab in the middle on the second row, up by the extremely long piece of sashing I had sewed in between the 2 rows, there wasn't an hourglass here. There was a 4-patch block sitting here. 4-patch, y'all, not hourglass. And to start with, I thought, maybe I'll just let it go. The next day, I'm like, it was bugging me. And then the next day after that, it was bugging me. I ripped the whole thing apart. I took the entire thing apart just to get rid of the 4-patch that didn't belong there, because it shouldn't have been there to start with. So that means all of these 16 3/4 inch blocks are took apart right now. Well, what I mean is they're intact now, but they're not sewn back together the way I had it. So I am going to continue on with sewing the smaller blocks to make my 9-patch blocks, and I'm also working on hourglass blocks so that I can do that. And what I'll do is I'll start sewing these together probably in the next few days. So this is not going to get finished when I planned on getting it finished. I am going to probably do some off-camera sewing like I did yesterday, because when I discovered what the problem was, I was upset, because I don't know how I made that mistake. I mean, it shouldn't happen, but it did. And nobody's perfect. And you know that I definitely am not. So, yeah. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to continue on working with blocks. I have done a lot of all day yesterday and the day before. I did some offline sewing because I wanted to take a break from live streaming. I needed a break. And so I have quite a bit of these sewn. These are going to be for my 4-patch blocks. So I'll be cutting them up tonight. I have several here ready for sewing too, but I'll go ahead and I'll cut these. Let me see. Yeah, I'll get these cut. And then I also have hourglass cut. And where did I put the hourglass ones? Oh yeah, right here. So I also have sewn these for hourglass. So what I'll do is I'm going to cut the 4 patches first and get them stacked up here so I can start pinning them. And then I'll go ahead and also cut the hourglass, and then we will concentrate on me getting these all sewn so that I can get them put into the big blocks. Hey, Teresa, do you want to come on with me on the Zoom? Let me know. So anyway, that's where I am on this, and I'm sorry about the tech problems, and stuff happens. And I think it's just because I need to like chill a little bit. That's why I took a couple days off. Nikolai will be home on the 3rd. Bar no complications from Mrs. Weather. You know, our weather has been odd. Looks like I need to pin all of these. I already got some of them pinned. But what I'm going to do is I'm going to go ahead and start cutting these first. Because I want to get them cut so I can start pinning. Because I need to press them open and everything else. So how's everybody doing? Let me know in the chat what you've been working on. If you've been working on anything, let me know. I would love to know. And where is my ruler? Did Teresa say yes or no about wanting to, whether she wanted to come on with me or not? Teresa, do you want to join me? Let me know. There seems to be a, oh, let me hit that. Okay. How's everybody doing? Let me know in the chat how you're doing. Janice says, I'm working on cutting binding. Oh, good. Cool. So that must mean you're getting close to finishing a quilt. Teresa says, yes, I can for a while. Okay, I'll send you a link. All right. I'm a little bit, I don't know. Yesterday and today's, I've been a bit anxious. I'm not sure why. It's one of those days, I think. Hang on bear with me here for a minute while I send a link to Teresa. Okay, there she is. Now I'm just gonna hit enter. Okay, I've sent a link to you, Teresa. Thank you for saying yes. Okay, so let's get back to it. All right. Let me see. Hey, Mona, how are you? How's your week been going? What you been working on? Hope you've been having a good week. Hello, Christina. How are you? I really don't want to know what I did with my lazy Susan. Where is it? Oh, here it is. Yeah, let's use this so I don't have to pick up the box and move them. Linda says, I've been working like a mad woman on sales and don't want to sew right now, but I'm going to cut some scraps I can use for future blocks. And while I cut, I will enjoy my coffee. I need to long arm. I wish I had a long arm because I would be probably doing some quilting to get some of my frustration out. Sharon says, hi, Katie. I finished my Lori Holt Scarecrow quilt. Now it's ready to load on my long arm. I've done some machine embroidery today. My embroidery machine was calling my name. Awesome. Y'all been busy bees. Sounds like y'all have had some productive days today. I had a productive day today. How's the weather in y'all's part of the world? Has it warmed up yet, or are you still getting some freezing temperatures along with snow? We still don't have no snow, but our temperature right now is 9 degrees Fahrenheit. It's been cold for the last few days. Cold enough that I noticed a difference in the house on this side of the house. Well, it was windy yesterday, and that was one of the reasons I noticed. Told Nikolai that the house seemed a little bit cooler than usual, which I don't mind, as you know. Just don't like being hot. And I need to change this blade. Where did I put my blades? We need to change this blade. I'm going to clean my rotary cutter while I have it pulled apart. Get all the little dust bunnies out of the cracks. And then we'll put a blade in it. Because it does get dust bunnies just like everything else does. Okay, we've got that clean. Now then, let's get a blade in it. Make sure I didn't pick up two of them. Oh, doesn't look like it. Okay. And we're going to put this back on here, just like that. Lock it. All changed. I am not sure how long I can stay. Hi, Tammy, but great to see you. You don't have a live tonight, do you? And Mona says, how are you feeling with your sinus and medication all over with? Well, the medicine's gone, but I still think there's still something left because my face is still hurting, but it could be that there's just still a bunch of junk in my nose. And Mona says, I'm in shorts and sports bra, window open. I'm not sure how long I read that one. Sharon says, we're still sipping on sunshine in Arizona. It's 80 degrees right now. Jenna says hi to Tammy. There's 20 watching, but only 6 thumbs up. Show Katie the love. Thank you, Tammy, for mentioning that. Hello, Sean. It's good to see you. Thank you for coming in. All right. And Janet said she paid the rent. Thank you. I appreciate that. Yes, if you haven't hit that thumbs up button, please do. Thank you for that.
Hi, Katie.
Hey, Teresa. It's good to see you.
You too. How are you doing?
Oh, I'm okay. I think I'm about burnt out, I think is what it is. No, I've been needing sleep.
Ah.
I don't sleep, but since I had this sinus infection and they've been treating it, I have been wanting to sleep. So I took 2 days off from doing any lives. And I took Monday and Tuesday off just so I could just chill. But I also did a lot of off-camera sewing. So I have a pile of this sewed. See that? And there's more over here. All of this I sewed in the last 2 days to get ready to cut apart.
Wow.
So yeah. And I had a catastrophe. I call it a catastrophe. I'm looking at my Katie's Create, the part that I already had sewn together in my Katie's Creative Chaos.
Yeah.
So I'm looking at it just like this. And I'm like, why does one of the cornerstones look wrong? So went up and I looked at it. The cornerstone is the one where it has sashing on 2 sides right here.
Right.
So I'm looking at it and I realized, oh my God, it didn't have an hourglass up here where there was supposed to have been one. It had a 4-patch block.
Oh.
And it was in the middle center block of those 2 rows I had sewn together. And because of the way I put that together, that meant in order to take it out, first I was going to ignore it, not do nothing about it. And the more I thought about it over like 2-day period, I'm like, nope, I can't ignore that because someone will notice, someone will see it. And like, why didn't you put an hourglass there when it was supposed to be there, you know?
Right.
But I'm sure it bugged me more than it will other people. And I ended up having, when I went to start ripping it, I realized because of the way I sewed the blocks together, because I was trying to hurry up and sew them together so you guys could, so everybody could see what the quilt top was going to start looking like. And I just did it a weird way. So I had to rip out a long strip of sashing because it went through the entire length of those 2 rows. Then, because I had turned those 2 blocks, that meant ripping out sashing in between, and then I had to rip another piece of sashing out in order to get to that 1 block. So I got aggravated and I just took the whole thing apart.
Oh gosh.
And now I have a bunch of 16.5-inch blocks to resew together with sashing on it. All because I couldn't leave it alone. But it annoyed me because I'm like, I can't believe after sewing that many of them, because I got several sewn now, that I didn't catch that I had put a 4-patch block where an hourglass block was supposed to be. I don't know how I missed that.
Yeah, that's why I like to have mine, like if you can have a design wall and
Yeah,
have it set up there for a few days so you can
yeah,
look it
before
over real
sewing.
close.
Yep. I learned a lesson, that's for sure. And Sean, no one has noticed, much less mentioned it. Something happened with the channel and no one has noticed.
Ah, you know, something I noticed was how tall Sean is.
Yeah, he's a tall man. But
He's a
when I met
giant.
He is. When I met him at QuiltCon, I'm like, oh, you're so tall. Because when you see him on a live, he doesn't look tall. Because he sits down most of the time, so you really don't know it.
Right. Well, unless you have somebody standing next to them, it's
Yeah.
pretty hard to tell. Because I had people tell me that they thought I was tall, and I'm like 5'5", you know, I'm not.
Yeah, I figured you were somewhere near my height, either a little shorter or at the same height as me. I'm 5'6", so I'm an inch taller. Sean says, I warned everyone about my height. Sean, you can spill the beans if you want.
Yeah, because I thought, I knew Ian was tall, but, Sean is taller than Ian.
Yeah, he is. Hey, Laura Lee, welcome. Denise, hello. Who else came in here I didn't say hi to? So Sean knows something that the rest of y'all haven't noticed.
It's something on your channel.
Yeah, it's about my channel.
Oh, you hit 20,000 subscribers.
Yeah, I did. 3
Wow.
days ago.
20, is that 20,000?
It's 20,200 and hang on, let me look.
Because mine says 20.3K.
Does it really?
Yeah, like you have 2,300, maybe.
I might have because I haven't looked today. Oh, hang on, let me go look.
Wow. And I've been stuck under 6,000 for forever.
But that's not it's interesting what's going on with my channel.
Yeah.
Not only that, but my viewers, there's a viewer, the viewer numbers you see in analytics for 28 days, that has jumped by 5,000, and my viewer hours has jumped by 2,000. So something's going on.
Wow.
So they all seem to be tied together.
Yeah.
And
That's great.
I know I'm
Congratulations.
so happy about it's 20,322.
That's awesome.
Denise says, I noticed this morning almost 30,000. No, it'll be a long way from that. I don't know when that'll happen. It's scary. But what I really love is that my watch hours have gone up. That's to me, that's a
Yeah,
good thing.
that's the most important thing right there.
I'm very, very thankful for that because it means some people are watching the videos. And I noticed that a lot of the views have gone up on some of the videos. So whatever I'm doing, I must be doing something right. I'm so proud of it. Not proud. That's not what I mean. I'm happy about it.
Yeah. Well,
But it's been hard not saying anything about it.
it's great.
You know. Oh.
It's
And it's
great.
because of everybody that comes and hangs out in my channel and watches things and watches replays. Um, people engage, and I really appreciate that so much. I was going to tell you, I'm going to be going through my past lives and past videos where you're in my lives, and I'm going to be sending you multiple emails because it so that you can approve the collab link, and it'll help send people your way too.
Is there some way on Gmail to tell it to send me a notification when you send me an email?
I don't know, but I'll look and see if there's such a setting. I remember Yahoo used to have that setting where you can also set a setting where you can tell when someone read your email.
Oh, right.
Which is funny, but I don't know if that's setting in there. Sean says you should be proud. That's the right word. Thank you. And let's see. Denise says being proud is okay. Says Sylvia. No, that was Sylvia that said that. Sorry. And then Christina says, "You go, girl." It was because of all of y'all have been a wonderful community, and you've welcomed me with open arms and um, let me be me instead of trying to turn me in instead of trying to say I need to be in another way. You've accepted me for who I am, and y'all get me the good and the bad with me, but you know what I mean. I appreciate that from all of y'all. There was a video last night, Mark Private. Were you on last night? No, I had canceled I didn't set any live for last night. But this video was set to private, and that's why I didn't go live. That's why you didn't see it go live. I'm like, it says I'm live, but then when I click to pop out my live chat screen, you know what it says? You cannot use this live chat screen. And I'm like, what's wrong with it? So I went and looked in the settings. I had my live set to private tonight.
Oh.
That's why no one got a notification, because it was set to private tonight.
Oh, that's why. Because I went and looked, every morning I check and see who's going to be live for the day, and
yeah,
I didn't see you on there, and I was like, okay,
It's not like Katie to do stuff like that. I guess I did that because I probably did it when I was tired. And sometimes a lot of times when I'm really, really tired and I'm setting up lives, sometimes I'll get the Zoom set up and I'll get the live set up, but then I forget to tie the two together. You know how you have to put that stuff into Zoom? I forget to put it in there. And then when I go live, I'm like, can't go live without the settings,
It happens.
Because I forgot to set it to public. My bad. Sean says, likewise, Christina, I was excited to see you. You sounds like a lot of people had a good time at QuiltCon, meeting each other and having fun.
It looked like it. I've seen quite a few videos, and it looked like everybody was having a good time. There were, something else I noticed. There were a lot of quilted clothing.
Yeah.
At QuiltCon this year. I mean, it seemed like almost everybody had a jacket or a dress or a vest or something. So, boy, that has really become popular.
I also wonder if it doesn't have a lot to do with the way the weather's been too, with it being so cold and stuff.
Uh,
Maybe it's kind of lit a fire. Hey, let's make a quilted jacket because it's cold enough to have one, you know?
and the other thing I noticed, there was a lot of teal, or that light blue tealy
Mm-hmm.
color
Yep,
was being used this year in quilts.
that's cool. I
Hmm.
would like to see because they have categories, and one of the categories when I went in 2024 was a group of people. I don't remember which state it was from or which quilt guild. It was a quilt guild, actually, and they all had to build a quilt using only three colors, and the three colors was yellow, purple, and teal, not turquoise. And so when I saw those four rows with those three colors on quilts, I'm like, first of all, we know purple and yellow go really well together anyway, but it didn't occur to me because you can use turquoise too, but it didn't occur to me that teal would go with purple. You know, turquoise does
Yeah,
because it's a lighter color, but with
right.
teal, it's more of a greenish blue, not a blue green. And when I saw those quilts, they were truly amazing. So
Yeah.
I'm wondering what the community so for this year's QuiltCon was.
Sean said it was pretty warm on the showroom floor,
I'll
so
bet it was when they were.
he's glad he didn't have a quilted coat.
Yep, I probably would have been frying. I thought about I was going to make a quilted jacket, but I think I have since changed my mind. You know what I want to do? You remember? I don't remember what decade it was in. Do you remember when long sleeveless? Instead of it being a sleeve jacket, it was a sleeveless, long, like a vest, but it was long, like almost to the knee.
Oh yeah,
I
yeah,
thought about doing a quilted vest like that, and then I probably wouldn't be so hot in it, you know. And then um,
right.
on the side where the side seam is, instead of sewing it all the way down to the bottom of the um, vest, I would put what you call a split in between, you know, on those two parts where the hip is, so that it
Right.
will let air in and do it like that. And I think it'll look pretty like that.
Yeah, and you could also do it where you don't have batting in there,
Yeah, that too. Yeah, it was either that or look for some really super thin bamboo or something like
or
that.
polyester,
Yeah,
really thin
something.
polyester.
Mm-hmm.
Of course, I don't know, would cotton breathe better?
Cotton would breathe better, but I also think I when I was in California, um, Hobby Lobby sells big, huge. They have like rolls of batting, different batting, and one of them they had cotton, they had polyester, and they had bamboo. And when I was comparing the bamboo to the low lofted cotton, because I was looking for a really thin cotton. Now I haven't bought any bamboo, but it's even thinner than that very low loft cotton is. I mean, super thin.
Yeah.
And I wondered if
Well,
that
that
would
might work.
work for like a jacket or something like, or a vest or whatever. And it should allow you to breathe, or the jacket, you know, to breathe. Because polyester to me, I think I would be hot in polyester. Maybe. I don't know. Wool is supposedly cooler and absorbs twice as much water as cotton, says Sean. Yeah, I have heard that. And I think you can buy different thicknesses of wool too.
Yeah. Wool is best to wear in cold climates for sure,
Mm-hmm.
especially layered wool. Um, I'll read some comments for you.
Okay.
So they had the community quilt show thing up on the fourth floor, or a fashion show, and Laura Lee says there was a lot of great and crazy clothes.
Cool.
Denise says there was quite a few ladies from southern states wearing the quilted garb. Christina says, true, it was quite warm. Sean says, I was there in a t-shirt and shorts.
Hey, was it raining in Raleigh during QuiltCon, Sean? Because when I was there the last time, or in 2024, it was raining in Raleigh. And I didn't come, and I left all of my winter clothes, behind because I figured it would be warm. It wasn't warm up there. But I think it's because there was so much humidity, it made me feel cold. But usually I don't complain about being cold. Not over the last 5 years anyway. So what have you been up to?
Well, I finished my tiger paper piecing thing.
Do you have it hanging up so we can see it?
No, I got all the papers out. I took it downstairs and set on the couch and pulled papers. So I need to go down there and get it. I'll show it to you.
Oh, that would be great.
In fact, tonight I think I'm going to do a stay stitch around the whole thing
Mm-hmm.
because there are so many seams on the outside. Oh my God,
I can imagine.
And it's going to be a little while, a couple of months, I think, before I can get it long armed. But I'm just happy to have the top done. Oh my God, I'm just
Yep. I
very
bet
happy
you
with that.
are. Because it's been, how long have you been working? How long
Well, I
ago
think
did you start it?
I put it away, so I started it a couple of years ago,
Yeah, I thought
and
you
then
had.
I just got tired of it and put it away. And this year, I'm just bound and determined to get to either do my UFOs, or if I'm not going to do them and they're already started, maybe pass it on.
Yeah.
So I got one so far, UFO, that I'm thinking about passing on. Maybe I'll do like a giveaway thing.
That sounds like fun. That would be
Yeah.
great. Pay it forward to
Uh,
someone who might be interested in doing it.
and then I sewed up, got the patches on my blue jeans all sewn on.
Mm-hmm.
And well, I got the granny square pillow finished,
Oh,
right?
I want to see that too. Or are you saving that for the live?
No, I can show it. I thought you saw it.
Hang on, let me spotlight you so everybody can see it.
I haven't made the pillow form, so this is just the.
Oh, then look at that. That looks, oh, that's pretty. Now you make me want to do granny square, so I have one.
And I did you know, and what do they call it? An envelope, I
Yeah,
think,
envelope. Yep.
in the back. So I just need to make the pillow form. I might work on that tonight too. I don't know.
That's great.
So I usually make my own pillows,
Mm-hmm.
little that fit in whatever size pillowcases I make, or pillow covers. So these were just extra granny squares.
Yep. It looks beautiful. I love it.
Thank you. It kind of reminds me of Grandma's house.
Yep. Hey, Susan. Welcome, welcome. Hello, Lori. Hello, Jean. Um, uh, Mona from Ripon is saying it's beautiful. Lori says, I remember that one. Good for you, says Lori. Um,
Oh, that's a good idea. Some people use flannel as batting.
that actually would probably be a great idea because flannel's thin.
Yeah,
Well, depending on what you buy, but yeah, that would probably work, and you could still quilt it without any issues.
right. I like that idea.
So I've been thinking about. I haven't made my announcements for the 2026 because I'm trying to finish stuff. I think I'm going to do a once, so maybe a twice a month. Pick one of the nights, maybe a Thursday night or probably Thursday night, two of my Thursday nights a month, and just exclusively use those for UFO nights. Call it the UFO night or the WIP night, and that's what I work on because I pulled out 3 of my UFOs that I want to start messing with, and maybe I can get. I don't know how long it'll take to finish them by doing it that way, but at least it's working on it. You know what I mean?
Right.
And make that
At least,
UFO night. Nope. Yeah.
at least move it from the UFO to WIP,
Yeah,
you know,
exactly.
to a
Yeah.
working project.
Yep,
Yeah.
exactly. And it might encourage others to come on with their, when they're coming to sew, use that night to do their UFO with me.
Right.
Instead of me, doing because I am happy with how this past year's gone as far as what I've tried to accomplish. I just need to like button everything up, and I'm still working on that. October really cost me a lot. When I had that pain thing,
Yeah.
it put me behind on everything. So I've been trying to catch up. And I think what's going to happen is I'm going to have to actually sit down off camera and just sew. Like I've been doing the last 2 days. Go back to the before I became a YouTuber.
Yeah, sewing while you are on your live, you're not nearly as fast,
No, definitely
because
not.
you're talking and chatting it up.
Yep. I agree with you on that one. Because it would
Susan
be
says,
unheard of for me to sew for 12 hours straight, listening to music while having the TV muted, watching a lot. Someone's live, I would have it muted, but playing music at the same time. First time I did that, I was watching a movie and listening to music. Nikolai's like, "You're watching TV and listening to music at the same time?" I said, "Yeah, I've done that my whole life pretty much."
after I have dinner, my husband starts watching stuff on TV that I just don't have any interest in at
Yep.
all.
Yep.
So I just go in the bedroom and turn the TV on, but I'm listening to a book and I'm watching shows like Time Team and,
Mm-hmm.
you know, and then every once in a while I'll see something that I get interested in and turn the book off. But for the most part, I just sit there and watch
Yep.
TV and listen to something else.
It's something about it's funny. It's almost cathartic. And I think the reason I started doing that is because my first husband did it a lot. He would watch TV. When we were dating, he would do this. He'd watch TV, but he'd be listening to rock and roll music,
Uh,
just sitting there
uh-huh.
doing both, listening and watching, but have the TV volume off. And
Right.
when he first time I saw him do, I said, "Do you do that all?" He says, "Yep," because that's just because he doesn't. I think what it was is he didn't want to hear people talking.
Uh,
Just wanted to watch what's going on the screen, but listen to music because music is, we all love music and it soothes us a lot. And you're not hiding from anyone, Rita. We see you over there.
yes, I saw you. Well,
We
my first
saw you.
husband loved football, and um, and I didn't mind it.
Yep.
But so usually I would clean house or do something.
Yep.
And even after we got divorced for there for a couple of years, I had to have the football game on so I could clean house. So
That's
I'd have
hilarious.
the game on and I'd be cleaning house.
Oh goodness, that's funny. Hi, Deb loves crafts. How are you? Let's see. Denise says, "I do that. TV, laptop with more than one window open." Oh, yeah. You should hear my husband when he looks at my laptop desktop. He's like, "You have 2 browsers and both browsers are full of open screens." I'm like, "No crap." Even my friend Melanie, she says, "How many screens do you have open on your laptop right now?" And I'm like, "Do you really want to know?" She says, "Okay, that means you have an excessive amount on." open right now. And Rita says, "Oh no, I've been spotted."
Yeah, you've been spotted, girl.
So,
Okay. Jean says she loves granny squares. So pretty. Thank
me
you.
too. I think they look great.
And let's see, you said hello to Susan already, but I'll say hello. Hello.
Watch what I'm doing here. I was about to cut that wrong. I'm like, wait a minute, it shouldn't be that big.
Denise says patches are coming back on clothes too. Everything old is new again. Well, this is like my favorite pair of patches and or pants.
Someone said bell
And,
bottoms were coming back in too.
yeah, I don't think I'm going to do that. Not,
Yeah, me neither. I'm like, I
you
don't see
know,
the fascination. I don't want to. I don't want to trip over them.
and when I was, let's see, 14, I had a friend whose mother knew how to sew, and she put the bells in our bell bottoms.
Oh wow!
Yeah, and so that was kind of cool, go to school with these big old belled bottom pants.
You remember when we used to put bells on our sneakers?
Oh, I know I never did that, but
I did. You see me walking down the school hallway with bells on your shoes.
I was more of the hippie type person.
Yeah.
But that I only did that for about a year because we moved to a small town and it was like redneck,
Mm-hmm.
501s, Wranglers, things like
Yeah, of
that. And
course.
so bell
The
bottoms
boots.
were really, frowned upon.
Yep. Uh, glad to see that you're doing better. Thank you. Rita says, I am doing another one of those applique blocks. Hey, you know what? That block you did yesterday, not the tulip one, but the other one that I commented on, OMG. It is beautiful. Rita did an applique block from Out of the Thousand Block book. Yes, I think it was yesterday. She posted the video of it. Holy crap, it's gorgeous.
Um, Deb loves crafts says hello.
Lori says, I just got a new job and the office dress is casual. So happy I can wear jeans to work. I'll bet. Vicky says, good evening, ladies. Rita
Hi,
says, I'm
Vicky.
used to. Well, I still put bells on my shoes. People hear them and you just pretend you can't hear them. Ha ha. They look around trying to figure it out. I'm surprised people still do that, actually. And then Denise is asking Rita about her daughter. And Rita says, thank you. You got to go look at that block. It's beautiful. What was the name of the block, Rita?
Hello, Gladys.
Hi, Gladys. How did she slip in and I didn't see? Wow, she did slip in here and I didn't even see it. I see up there now. Wow,
What's up, Willa? If you go downstairs and bug Daddy, I know he'll feed you. That's his job. Yeah, that's his job.
Let me think. So,
I got my sew sampler box.
is it
Have
February
you
or March?
February?
What did you think about February's box?
I'm not crazy about it.
I don't think you're the only one because I watched a couple of other people's um box openings and they weren't too happy with it either.
It's it looks fairly sparse, but I mean, there's good usable stuff in here.
Yeah.
There's a half of a layer cake, which
You want to show
every
everybody? I'll spotlight you.
All right. And this
Some-
is
oh, where's the screen?
Lori Holt, which I know a lot of people like Lori Holt fabric. And it's okay. It's just that it's always like the 30s type fabric, and you know, it's all right, but I don't want all of my quilts.
Yeah, it doesn't talk to you like other fabric does.
Right. It does. But there's a couple of cuts on this that have little chickens on it that
Uh-huh.
is really pretty. I like
Yeah.
it.
Oh, that is pretty.
And there's a gray one. I don't know if you can see the chickens on it or not.
Yep. Those are cute.
Yeah. Now those two, I like those two. And then the rest are just kind of
Yeah.
normal Lori Holt stuff, you know.
Yeah.
And I suppose the good thing about Lori Holt is even if you have some of her fabric from 4 years ago, it's all gonna go together.
Meshed together. Yeah.
Yeah.
Um,
So
Linda says, I was in the hippie state also. I wore elephant bell bottoms. I turned a couple of them into long blue jean skirts. And then Jean says, wait, no. Rita says, I have not seen anyone who is happy with Feb Box. She says,
yeah.
and they're talking about her daughter's cancer.
And then we got I mean, this is cool. Like I said, everything in here is usable. It's just, you know, not as exciting for me for some reason. But
Yeah.
I got an endurance blade, which is great. I haven't had to buy rotary blades in like 2 years or more.
Yeah.
So I'm good with that. And then we got these 6-inch vintage Milkmaid star papers.
Those might be fun to play with. Maybe.
Yeah, I think it would be good for scraps
Yep. Definitely scraps.
because look at the papers, they're really small.
Oh, I would have fun with them doing scrappy stuff.
And then we got a 1.5-inch ruler,
Mm-hmm.
which we got one of these in the Sew Sampler box before. So I already have one. And, you know, I don't really use these little teeny ones.
Yeah.
So, but
I
I
know
was
she does, but I'm like, I'm worried I'd chop my finger off of one of those.
right. But I suppose you could use it for like a template or something.
Yeah.
You know,
Yeah.
but I think I'm going to put it in the giveaway box
Sounds like
since,
a good
since
plan
I
to
already
me.
have one.
Yeah.
And this is a cute pattern.
That
It's,
pattern is cute. That's a table runner too, isn't it?
yeah, it's a table runner.
I'm gonna have to buy some of those papers and play with them with batiks and see what I come up with.
And I like this block. It's called Apple Blossom.
Oh, that is pretty.
Yeah.
So
It's
that's what,
good.
number 10?
11.
Okay, so one more month and then the new set will start
Yeah.
in April.
So that's basically it.
Susan said she'd lose that ruler so fast.
Yeah.
Sylvia says I wore hand-me-downs for my brother. My mom would make them bell bottoms for me with wild colors. Oh, that sounds like fun. And then Lori says I went thrift shopping and found 12 and a half yards of beige fabric for $5.99 a pound. And I mean a yard. I don't know why I said pound, dadgummit. And then 5.5 and a half yards of blue for $5.99. Well, that's cool. Lucky
Wow.
you.
And then I got the primitive gatherings box.
Oh, will you share that one? I want to see.
Okay.
I've been thinking about whether I would like to try out her subscription or not.
Well, this month is the beginning of the new block of
So,
the every other month.
Does she
So
sell out of them like Fat Quarter Shop does their sew sampler?
I haven't checked whether this box is sold out or not, but this is a pretty good box, and to get the most value out of it, get it for the whole year,
Uh-huh.
because some months will seem like you didn't get much, but then the next month
You get a lot.
you get a lot,
Okay.
and you do get a lot of fat quarters, which, I love fat quarters. So
Yeah,
this
me
is
too.
Primitive Gatherings. It's $45 every 2 months, which I think is pretty good price.
So every other month you get a box.
Yeah, every other
I
month.
should go check. Show me what's in it because I've been thinking about test running her.
Okay. So this is February, so this is the first month of the new sew along, and it's called Americana, and it's a mystery sew along. So this time now they put it in a little booklet thing,
Oh, cool. That
So
looks like fun. Lots of flying geese there.
yeah, lots of flying geese. But the exciting thing is you got back quarters.
Hello,
So if you
GNV, Genevieve. I'm not sure how to say your name.
so they're going to be red, white, and blue, Americana. And I read that if you stay for the whole 12 months, which you would get 6 boxes, right?
Mm-hmm.
You're going to end up with 33 fat quarters. So here's this red one.
Mm-hmm.
And
I'm taking a liking to a lot of her fabric.
there's that one. And see, this kind of fabric is more my cup of tea than the
Yeah,
Lori Holt stuff.
yeah.
And then here's a really pretty one.
Those would make great binding.
And this one.
Oh, that one would look cool as a binding too.
And all of these are prints. They're not solid, but some of
Yeah,
them, the print is so small that it looks solid from far away.
yeah.
So we got 6, 3, 4, 5, 6 fat quarters from the Americana line. And in that pattern.
Hey, John, it's good to see you. And someone else came in here. Oh,
All right.
hi, Genevieve. It's good to see you. I wasn't sure how to say your name, but now I can say that. Genevieve. That's great. Um, Susan said she used to get open gate boxes. She loved most of what Monique put in. But aren't they $65 for the open gate?
Oh, yeah, I don't know.
I think they're a little more pricey. Although every
Oh,
time I watch Tiffany do open gate boxes or Shonda, because Shonda also gets the box, I'm always amazed at what they make with them.
so the next thing in the box is a pattern called Teeny Twinkle.
Mm-hmm.
And
Oh,
it's
look at that.
lots of little stars. And we got a full-sized layer
Layer
cake.
cake. Wow.
I mean, you can't even get
Oh, because a
layer
layer cake's
cakes
what,
anymore.
$45?
Yeah, I mean, this is solids, and solids are not as expensive,
Mm-hmm.
but this is Bella Solids.
Nice.
Elizabeth's favorite Bella Solids. So, and these are all colors, Katie, that I know you would.
Oh yeah. Yes, definitely. Happy colors. Right up the color wheel rainbow road.
Yeah. And y'all know, if you know me, I'm not into solids, but that's okay.
They might come in handy for something. Like if
Well,
you mix them with prints.
yeah, I'm thinking I might do this pattern because I think it's really cool. And the
Mhm.
other thing about these stars is I could take some other fabric and fussy cut for the middle square,
Mm-hmm.
and then that would, you know, make it more alive, not just solids, you know. But I think this would be a great scrap busting.
That's very cool. What else
But
does
I mean, to get a whole layer cake instead of a half a layer cake, I would rather, even
yeah.
though it's solids, you know.
Yep.
So 6 fat quarters and a layer cake and a pattern. Oh, and then we got caramels. We always get caramels, but I ate those already.
Couldn't wait, huh?
No. So I was going to cancel this, but I forgot.
Uh-oh.
And now I want to do the quilt sew along. So I guess I won't be canceling it.
No, doesn't sound like it. Man, I cannot believe I just did that.
And you know, I'm not really buying fabric anymore. It's like the only fabric I get in now is from my sew sampler in this box.
Yeah. So I am going, I think, well, I went to the soft squares sale the other day, and because they had yardage on sale for, I think it was 10 yards for $65, which means they were $6.50 a yard, I think. And I found two that I liked. But then she went and mentioned about them having access to all the lines of Moda's or Riley Blake's boutique line, and I'm like, wait, what did you just say? And so I wrote to them and asked them if any of because I need. I'll show you what I'm talking about. Hold on a minute.
Hey,
I'm
Katie,
run,
you can take me off of full screen.
okay. I'm running out of the boutique background I bought from Jordan Fabric, and I called Jordan Fabric to see because they can look up my last order to see what it was that I had bought for them, and so she located it, and then she said she'd get back to me, and they looked through all their boutiques because I need more of this. It's white, but it has like this bluish gray color, so it's not like a bright white batik. It's like a calmed down, and you've been seeing me use this on and off with my batiks on blocks and stuff. And I might have maybe, I'm thinking maybe 3 yards of this left, and then it'll be gone. So when I talk to Jordan Fabrics, um, they don't have anything close enough to that right now. So she said she would contact me. She did, but then when I sent the email to Soft Squares, he says go. He gave me a link to go look at the Riley Blake boutique, and I might be able to find a white that will work. Because I don't want it to be white. I'm not. I don't want it bright white. I want it to be muted, if that makes sense, because I want the color to shine, not the white. You know what I mean?
Right.
I want to show you something. How many of you in the channel, and I know this is going to be a strange question, but bear with me. How many of you, when COVID was active and they had graphics to show you what the COVID germ looked like, how many of you saw what it looked like? Because I have, You have, because I have something to show you guys. How many of you know what the COVID cell looks like? I know it's a weird question, but let's see how many have seen a graphic of it. But I have something to show you guys that looks, you're going to laugh when you see it, because when I bought this, when you're looking, sometimes when you order fabric online, sometimes you don't necessarily see as good as you could if you were in person. Susan says, I did. Anyone else? So when I got this fabric and I'm looking at it and I'm like, oh my God, that looks like a COVID germ. You'll see when I show this to you.
It might be.
So I'm wondering if whoever designed this fabric wasn't thinking about it. Everybody says I did. I want you to see this fabric because I forgot I had some of this. Oh, hang on. Another one of these little mistakes I made. Hang on. I accidentally cut one of these that I sewed that was supposed to be for hourglass. And so I have to rip off one side of the seam. But wait till you see this fabric. You're going to laugh when you see it. And I think I bought like 1.5 yards of this at some point or another, and I had used it in different things. And so I was down to, I was down to a small amount where I cut it into 5-inch squares so that I could use it for future, which right now I've been robbing some of my 5-inch squares. All right, but I want you to see this and tell me if you don't think this doesn't look like COVID germs. Just ignore the color of them. Just look at the shape of the design. And I am going to blow this screen up right here so you can see what I'm talking about.
Oh, yeah.
Don't that look like the COVID germ?
Yeah.
When I saw that, I'm like, I wonder if the fabric designer wasn't thinking about COVID at the time, because this is when this fabric came out, about a half a year or it was either in 2020 or 2021 when this fabric line came out. But I figured you'd get a big charge out of that.
Yeah, that's funny.
So it's going to be in my in Katie's Creative Chaos, because it's, and we'll, it's not a ugly piece of fabric. I think it's cute, but it reminds me of COVID.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
That's probably what she patterned it after too.
Yeah, I wish I had I looked to see if I had any selvage left on any scraps, but I guess not. He might have got sucked out the window when all that crap went down. Otherwise I could tell you what fabric line it came from, but I don't know.
Yeah.
And I'm not sure if I bought it from Fat Quarter Shop or if I bought it from Missouri Star. It came from one of them. But I saw that and I'm like, yep, it reminds me of COVID. Yes, it does. Genevieve says, it was a premonition. And Jean says, oh no. Susan says, I will say goodbye. Have a book discussion at church. Take care. I'll see you later, Susan. And then Denise says, I would have never associated the two, especially since the germs isn't shown in colors. No, I didn't. Remember, I did say it's not going to be the same color as the germs they showed graphics of.
Right. I'll be right back. I'm going to go grab that tiger.
Okay. It's the shape that I'm talking about. Drive safely, Susan. Hi, Pam. How are you? Teresa will be right back. It really looks like a COVID germ. Yes, it does. When I got it and I saw it, I'm like, oh my gosh. Because when I ordered it, a lot of times pictures don't really it shows you what you're looking for, but sometimes the camera doesn't always see what you're going to see until you actually have it in front of you. But I mean, I'm going to put it in my quilt. It doesn't bother me that it looks like that. I think it's kind of funny, actually. Which one? Give us a lesson on how to not lose fabric on FPP turning, says Genevieve. Yeah, I know what you mean.
Well,
Are you going to try to show it there? Or are you going to try hanging it up?
over on my channel, when I was doing this tiger, I showed a few tips on that. So you could go over and watch that.
Yep, definitely.
Um,
You can share the exact link if you want to, Teresa, so they can find it. Yeah.
that's the pattern I did. And this one had, you know, really difficult long pieces that you had to try to, you know, get right before you flipped it.
Yeah.
And so there are a few tricks to doing that. And unfortunately, this quilt is done now. Um, so let me see. All right. I'm
Genevieve
going
says
to,
it must be very difficult.
it is. But once you get it figured out, and then keep doing it for a while. Don't just learn how to do it and then stop and then wait, 3 years. keep keep practicing, and once you keep practicing, then you'll get the hang of it. So here it is.
It's beautiful. I really agree with you about hanging it behind your sofa, though. It's gorgeous. I love how you use your own colors in there, too.
Here's the back. Look at all those seams. Oh my God.
I know, right? Do you know how you plan on, do you know what you're going to do for a background, or not background, backing?
I don't know what I'm going to do for the backing. I'll
They're
find
saying
something over
beautiful.
there.
And Genevieve says, oh my God, it's incredible.
So I'll hang it up on the wall and then I'll turn the camera so it'll be a little easier to see. But plus, the more I mess around with it. Oh, wait, I want to do the stay stitch all the way around first.
Okay. And I'll go ahead and take you off the.
Because the more you mess around with it, the more of a chance you have of pulling the seams. And that's the last thing you want to do.
Lori says, wow, love it. Genevieve says, what a nice work. Christina says, wow. Jean says, wow, you finished it. And Denise says,
Yep,
wow,
I finished
beautiful,
it.
Teresa. Geraldine says, wow, beautiful, Teresa. Hi, Geraldine. It's good to see you.
Hi, Geraldine. Oh, and it was a pain to
Genevieve
pull
wants
all
to
the,
know how long it took you.
well,
That's a loaded question.
it is. It went into the UFO pile for a couple of years. But I would say from start to finish. If you just put all the hours together and days.
Wow, I took that one completely apart. Damn. Oops, sorry for the language.
Probably 4 or 5 months. But I didn't work on it continuously, so it's kind of hard to tell you.
Yeah.
Like
Hey,
I started
Delia.
this with Donna, and how long did she work on hers? Wasn't it like 4 or 5 months? Anyway,
Yeah, Delia's here. She might know the answer to that.
yeah, they might know.
Because I'm not sure how long. All I know is she sews fast just like Tiffany does. They don't mess around doing anything.
Right.
Me, it takes me forever to get anything done. But as you pointed out earlier, it's because, you know, following the chat, answering questions, you sew slower, but when you're off camera, you can sew faster, which, yeah, makes total sense to me. Yeah, I'm gonna sew day. I'm just been cutting all these up so that I can pin them together. There is a lot of them here. There's enough here for, I want to say 7 more blocks, but then I accidentally cut some out that were meant for look at this. Isn't this pretty, Teresa? Hang on, I'll stick it up underneath the camera where you can see it. Isn't that pretty together?
Yes, it is. Very.
It looks super nice together.
What about that raccoon quilt? Oh, that's in the, Lori, that's still in the UFO. And that is actually applique. So Day says she doesn't remember honestly how long it took Donna to get that done. What was the question?
Probably a while. I don't know. She gets legit kits done in short order too, so there's that.
Okay, here it is. Teresa, are you backing and quilting that? Would you be accenting the colors with quilting in the shapes? So yes, my plan is to do like thread painting. So it will be custom quilted on my long arm. And so I'm going to use orange, for the tiger, oranges. I'm going to use white in the hair, black. So, I'm going to be matching the thread throughout the quilt.
Genevieve says it took her 2 days for one block. Yeah, I know the feeling. Especially when I first started. Here's one. Oh, no, I got that one done. Okay. I was thinking I didn't do that one.
And I'm not sure if I'm going to put a border on this or not.
Would the border help stop the stitch if you did?
Yeah, but I'm doing
I hate borders, but I do them sometimes just because I want to stay stitch something.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing right now. I'm just doing a stay stitch all the way around.
This Katie's Creative Chaos, it is going to have so many seams. It's definitely getting a border, but I decided I'm going to do, instead of I think I'm gonna do about a 3.5-inch border. I don't feel like I need to do a bigger one than that, because the bigger it gets, the more I dislike doing it. And it takes a lot of yardage when you use extra wide,
Yeah.
I was going through my what yardage I have, this regular cotton yardage. You know, Katie is running low on stuff. I didn't even realize I was running that low. And I know I just said something in third person, sorry. I thought I had more. I was looking for something specific and I was like, I don't have any of that color either. But I got to thinking, when's the last time I actually bought a lot of yardage? Not since when I called Jordan Fabrics. When I bought from them, I spent over $300, but I bought a bunch of yardage. I bought a yard and a half. There was somewhere I bought like 12 yards of something like that white. Um, so she says, well, last time you shopped here was in 2020. So that means that I haven't actually spent much money on yardage since 2020 at all.
Wow.
That's why some stuff I've run out of yellow, not only in my boutiques, but also in cotton, because I guess I've been using a whole lot of it. So some point, I'm gonna have to. Would you enter the tiger in a quilt show, Teresa, like the Modern Quilt Guild?
I'm going to put it in some local quilt shows. Okay, Day said she went back and checked, and they started in February and then finished the first week of June.
So about 4 months then.
4 months, yeah.
Yeah, that's not too terribly long. I know she. Hi, Jason. Thank you, Jason. I appreciate that. Thank you for the super chat. Why won't it let me? Oh, there we go. So I have made a decision about my uh computer situation that I'm having right now.
Yeah.
Because the member I have one laptop that needs to be reset and we think it'll correct what the problem is, but I need to back up my stuff because I'm locked out of the operating system basically. So when Nikolai comes home, we're gonna buy, or he's on his way home, he's gonna pick up a really big hard drive, and we're gonna use an HDMI cable and attach it to the desktop that we have to unload all of my stuff off that laptop and put it on a hard drive. Then we're gonna reset that laptop, and hopefully it will go back to the manufacturing thing and it'll be fine, because something happened that I got locked out of the operating system and I couldn't regain it. And the only way to get it back is to just reset the whole darn thing. So, because I'm having trouble with this laptop I have right now overheating, I had to go to the store and buy a laptop, a cheapy one. So that's what I'm using for my live right now because I can't run a live off the other one. And I got to thinking about it. Instead of me buying another laptop, let's reset the one that I have, and it should be okay for doing different little things. But we're going to buy a second desktop and invest in a really good desktop, and I'm going to use that for live streaming and stuff instead of a laptop, because I think it would be better for me to do that, because I can set it up in the sewing, or when we get, because I'm hoping we'll get moved into the craft room this summer. That's the plan. As far as I can tell, we're going to Denmark in June, and I plan on visiting an IKEA shop. So I'm hoping to send some stuff home to help us reset that whole room in a way that's more efficient. And then he's going to also move his desk into that. We're going to have two desks in there with both the desktops in there. And that way, I will have a backup in case something goes wrong with one of them. I have the other, you know what I mean? And then he can just invest in a new laptop, and I'll just use what I got here for like if I want to sit in the bedroom and edit videos, I can, you
Right.
know. But any of the big stuff I need to do, I can do it on the desktop by sitting in a chair and doing it. Can you scan the fabric and maybe get the name? Says Denise. That's a good question. I could scan it and see if I could find it. That might be a great idea. Love IKEA, so many goodies. Yeah, that's what I'm going to be looking into because I think I definitely know that there's 2 cabinets I want to buy, but I'm also thinking I'm going to invest in some shelving so that I can put apparently you can actually buy clear doors to put on front of some of those cabinets. And if that's the case, then I can buy some doors for some parts of the shelf so that it can keep the dust off my fabric.
That's a good idea.
Yeah, I think so. And please tell me I didn't sew this. Nope. Okay. I was about to say, I hope I didn't pin that wrong. You're going to see me working on our sewing together hourglass and 4 patches. So right now I'm pinning again. How's the weather your way?
It was a beautiful day today. It got up to almost 50 degrees
Nice.
and the wind wasn't blowing. Did you see the report from Montana and Wyoming? They had winds up to 100 miles an hour.
I know. Isn't that crazy?
Yeah.
Our weather has been really weird.
Oh, I'm sorry you have a headache.
I hope you get to feeling better, Genevieve. Get you some rest, and I hope your headache goes away. I love what Jason said. Hiya, Katie, just because. Don't forget to hit that like button, everyone. Thank you for that, Jason. That was Jason, right? Yeah, it was. Hi, Patricia. How are you? Rita says, later, Genevieve. Someone just texted me. Y'all know I'm on a live. Why do you text me? Unless it's Facebook. Uh-oh, what happened to that screen? Oh, it's just Facebook going off? It sounded like a text message. It was a text message.
It wasn't from me.
No, it looks like it was from Tom. No, actually, it wasn't. Oh, it was from my honey. Oh, it's 12:30. That's why he texted me. He doesn't know I'm live. He told me yesterday, he says, Essa, I am so ready to come home. He says he is totally worn out.
Yeah.
He says he's burnt. He's ready to come home.
When is he going to be home?
He gets off the boat Tuesday.
Oh,
And
nice.
so he should be home Wednesday as long as Mother Nature cooperates with us.
Right.
We're at her good graces, as you well know. So if she decides she wants to be a pain, she will. Rita says, so Katie, should I do a tutorial on how to do applique? Yeah, knock yourself out because Katie knows absolutely zero about applique. I only know how to do the reverse. And the reverse is a lot different. Nico has to be close to getting home. Yep, March the 2nd, he gets off the boat. And March the 3rd, he's supposed to get home. He spends one night, I think, in Nuke. I think that's what he said. because I think they're going to go unload a nuke. John says, I have never seen that much snow so fast anywhere in Canada or elsewhere. Well, we haven't had any snow. The ice cap is completely naked right now, which is not good because that means when spring gets here, the sun is going to be melting it fast. Or
That
melting.
snow that they got is like what we usually have every year, and this year we just
Yeah,
have no snow.
it's
It's crazy.
crazy. I'm really hoping this is not a precursor to having a dry summer, because that'll make gardening hard if that's the case. Because I'm hoping to get some raised beds put in so I can grow some cool season vegetables.
I'm
And
worried about fire
I'm,
season.
go ahead, sorry.
Oh, I just saying I'm worried about fire season.
Yeah, there's that. Is it really wooded around your area? Let me see here. Lori says, all we have had, so Allie, we have had some pretty crazy snow this year, and it still keeps coming. Ontario has had enough. Yeah, you guys are getting the snow, and we're not. Denise said, shoot up.
Hi, Jaja.
Hey, Jaja. Rita says, reverse applique is a lot of fun. I have done that and added pony beads to the piece that is cut in the front by instead of cutting away. Huh? Added pony beads to the piece that is cut in front by but instead of cutting away in strips. I'm not sure what you mean.
Yeah, I don't know what you mean to. See,
Huh?
reverse applique is a lot of fun.
Fire season all the time in South Arizona. Gloria, I have never seen snow like this in my life. It's so unusual, says John. We could actually have a fire here. That one year, there was a brush fire, and it burned like kilometers of land before they got it stopped. I don't know if it affected the wildlife or not, because it wasn't, but it didn't affect people, where people were living, except for the smoke in the air.
Oh, that's what I hate. All the smoke in the air.
You can't breathe when it's like that.
Yeah.
That's one thing I don't miss is pollution. Allie, when I lived in Dryden, Ontario, Canada, it was Snow City there and so cold, said Rita. Rita has lived in a lot of different places, looks like. Well, except for Greenland. Tundra fire burns like prairie fires. They just roll across the ground. It can be fast moving. Yep. Especially if you get a nasty wind to come with it. One time, because I didn't know any better, um I lived in this place where there was like acres of just flat grassland, and I was trying to burn the grass off around the area that I lived at, and I didn't think anything about that that it was a slightly windy, and oh boy, it burned 10 acres of land. And the fire marshal, when they came to talk to me, asked me, "What were you thinking?" I said, "I was just trying to burn off the brush so I could, you know, get the grass to come in good." He says, "Next time, please don't do." He says, "Next time you plan on doing that, you need to contact us, and I'm not going to fine you because I can tell you didn't know any better, but you don't do that type of controlled burn without asking permission." And I didn't know. I had no idea that there was rules about that.
Yeah, in our state, it depends on what the fire heat level is and all that.
Mm-hmm. It was like
Um,
late spring when I did it. It was no, it was before. It was between winter and spring when it was still brown. That's why I burned it off because I wanted the grass to come in good.
because we
Was
burn our ditches and the yard every year. So,
mm-hmm. I
but
never did, I
as
didn't do
long as we
it.
do it before dry season, then we're
Uh-huh.
usually okay.
Yeah.
But I usually let the Forest Service know and the fire marshal, hey, we're going to burn. So,
Yep.
you know,
I was
more of a,
lucky that I didn't get in trouble.
because everybody around here worries about it so much that,
Yep. Fortunately, that the grass that got or that 10 acres that got burned, there was no houses or nothing. And he told me, he says, "You're lucky. This could have got out of control and you would have been in jail." And I'm like, "For what?" "Because you didn't ask permission to burn it." And I didn't know I was supposed to. And I never intended on it, taking off like that. I mean, a whiff of wind came by and oh my God, there was
that's
no
the problem.
stopping
Nobody
it.
ever attends, thinks it's going to be a problem until it is.
Yep.
That's why when I burn, I get all the hoses out. I have everything
Mm-hmm.
ready, shovels, everything. Because it
You never
only,
know.
like only takes a few seconds for a wind to come up, and then woof, it's out of control.
Yep. It freaked
And
me
here,
out. Taught me a
if
valuable lesson. I was 22 or 23 when that happened, something like that. I mean, it was just like a fledgling.
right.
Rita says, here's a funny part. I thought I thought about going to Greenland years ago, but then my spine and the surgeries and implants said, well, no more flying. So did not renew my passport and visa in 2024. You don't have to have a visa to come to Greenland or Denmark. So no trash trucks pickups in your neighborhood, Teresa. You can't
What?
control. She says, so no trash trucks pickups in your neighborhood, Teresa?
No, we don't have garbage pickup or trash. We do have an area that is run by the county that has big garbage cans, and I call it the dump, but you got to dump your garbage into the big canisters. But for like brush and stuff like that, debris from your trees and maybe old leaves and stuff like that, you can get just go ahead and burn that stuff if you want to. But it's got to be during the wet season. And sometimes, and they'll post it, they'll want you to get a permit, but the permit doesn't cost you anything. It's just they want to know that you're burning. Yeah.
Jason says Colorado here, only 4 small snow events so far this year. Extremely unseasonable here. Supposed to be 68 degrees tomorrow. Hey Jason, what time is or has little one already gone live? Jason is Andy's husband. Crafty Witch. Hey, did you see those links I posted in the group on Facebook or the messenger group, Teresa?
Did I see what?
On the messenger group for the crochet stuff, did you see those links that I put in there today?
No, I haven't
Okay.
looked.
I posted some links for you to choose whatever you want to, I'll get back with you, or I'll get with you after the live to catch you up on what we talked about. Most homes destroyed by large fires around here come from embers miles away.
Yeah.
Welcome, welcome. And then Lori says, I ran a horse farm with a chicken farm beside it. When the chicken barn caught fire, oh, that's not good. I'll be right back. I need to do a bio.
There, I made it all the way around. Hoot hoot. Now I can hang it up. Looks like Andy is going to be live tomorrow and not today. Okay, thanks, Rita. Hello, Mac Movement. When we burn around here, Denise, when we burn the ditches and pastures, the grass on top is dried out, but the grass underneath is wet. So we really don't get that ember problem. Now, if we were burning big piles of debris, from trees and stuff like that, then you would have a little bit of an ember problem. But they don't, because they're such small piles, they don't really blow up in the air and go miles away, and because it's really wet here when we burn. Otherwise, you don't burn at all.
That's a good idea, Jason.
Thanks, Lori.
Andy has a sinus infection too.
Oh no.
Yeah.
I hate those.
She was sick. She's been sick, but the sickness left her open to get a sinus infection. I'm glad she went to the doctor today. She's sick when she doesn't have lives for 4 days in a row.
Right. Okay, I'm gonna go hang this up.
Okay. Lori says, well done, Teresa. I'll finish. Definitely. I agree. Andy's going to be doing a D-Stash live too. So y'all keep an eye out on her channel for that. She's going to be de-stashing fabric and a little bit of yarn. That, yes, she is. She's got you taking care of her. Apparently, there's going to be a total lunar eclipse on Tuesday, March the 3rd. Let's see. Julia says, is tomorrow Andy's D-Stash? Jason says, we celebrated our 26th anniversary this year. Congratulations. 26 years. That's awesome. Jason says, Delia, I'm not sure, but I will say she will keep everyone posted. And she says, I thought I saw it was on YouTube today. Yeah, she canceled it for today. Oh, you saw it on YouTube today. I don't know. I'll look and see. Because I thought she said next Thursday, but it might be this Thursday. Sorry, guys.
I didn't quite get it straight, but it's good enough.
As long as it works, right?
Okay, you want to see it
Yes.
hanging up?
Yes. I will spotlight you so everybody else can see.
Let me find the flip the screen.
The news is reporting that there are massive wildfires in South Florida, Katie. Wow. I'll have to ask Lynette about it.
Okay, can you see it well enough?
Oh, look at it. That is gorgeous. I love it. Look at that, you guys. Isn't that beautiful?
Cool, huh?
Yeah, it's super cool. I really love how you use batiks and stuff in there.
Yeah, there's a lot of batiks. It's mostly batiks. The whole background is batiks. And so I did use two different colors in the background. This one was kind of a different kind of tree pattern than this one.
It looks awesome.
And I didn't use any solids at all. It might look like it, but like these are all different.
Yeah, it's got batik
in the ears. Yeah. And like the black has this color in it. And this black has swirls. Here's the eyeball.
The eyeballs look great. All of it looks great. It's great. You remember that Tony the Tiger?
So, yeah. So I wonder how long it'll be before I get it quilted.
I guess it depends on if you find the backing for it or not. But it is a finish as far as the top is concerned.
That's right.
And that's what matters. You got the top done.
Yeah.
How wide is your long arm?
Um, they say it's 10 feet.
Okay.
So I can do 96 inches,
Uh-huh.
fairly comfortable. You know,
Nice.
it's a little tight. I don't have as much room on the edge as I would like, but I can do it. You know, now I can actually do 102, but that doesn't give me any room at all.
Yep. So Delia says it looks great, Teresa. Jason says awesome. Jean says, wow, that is awesome. Denise is asking, Delia's asking about where in South Florida. Probably way down south, more than likely. Geraldine says amazing. And Jason says, this is exactly why I enjoy the crafting community. So much damn good talent. And then Rita says, well, I'll let you know, do that. Wow, that is massive work. Wow. And Delia says, agree, Jason. And Jason says, they're great. That's right.
That's right.
That's why I went, I'm like, they're great. I remember that commercial.
Yeah, me too.
And then Lori has a great idea, Teresa. She says, leave it there to entice you. And then Becky
Yeah,
says, wow, it looks great.
yeah, I'm going to leave it hanging up there for a while, and that way well, I want to have it available on my Sunday live for one thing, and
Yep.
then
I think that's a good idea. So they
are you
all
doing
see your handiwork.
the social lights
Yes.
so long? Are you? I was thinking about doing that.
Yeah, me and Shonda are going to be doing a collab together with it. You can join in
Oh,
if you want.
cool.
We'll do our first live on March because what we're going to do is every other week live for the social lights. So Fat Quarter Shop will be 2 weeks in when we start our live, which we've done that intentional
Right.
so that because the way we're going to do the sew together. So our first live for the social lights will be Friday the 6th of March. And so we'll be so the way we're doing is we'll be doing 2 blocks every other week we're gonna be live together and we'll have 2 blocks. She's going to do the odd numbers on like this first live. She'll do block 1 on the live and I'll do block 2 on the live. And the other 2 will do offline because we'll have 2 blocks every other week. And then the following 2 weeks later, she'll do block 3 on the live and I'll do block 4 on the live. And the ones that we don't do on the live will be done off camera. That makes sense?
Yeah.
And that's how we're going to do it. But we start that on March the 6th. You want to join in with us, you can. You're welcome to.
I'll think about it. I need to go look it up and see.
Here's the first block. Because they dropped this first block last Friday. Let me show you what it looks like.
Yeah, I think I saw it on Pat Sloan today.
Yeah, it's a really simple block.
Yeah, that's cool.
Yeah. The ones I think that because it looks to me like they're doing it in an order where it starts out fairly simple, and the more advanced ones are like toward the end. And I really don't think any of these are all, well, maybe a couple of them might be advanced, but I've been doing that 1,000 block book, and I think it's pretty much taught me a lot, you know.
Right.
But I think me doing it with someone and her doing it with someone, because the idea is to keep both of us on in task. Because the last couple times I've dropped the ball like halfway through it. Well, probably because I went out of town or something. But there is going to be a couple spaces where, like I think it's either June or July, where we only do one live because she's got family stuff she's got to do, and I think it's June actually. Let me look. There's one month where we're only going to have one live for socialites, and I think it's either June or July, one of them. Let me have a peek. And the reason we're only doing that is because she has family vacation stuff that she does every year with her family, and all of them go together, and she has a huge family, and they all go somewhere together. Yeah, there's only one in June because she's got the family stuff going on, and because Nikolai and I will be in Denmark. Uh, the second, no, the third and fourth week, maybe part of the fifth week of June, we'll be in Denmark. And then let me see how many lives I don't know if it's one or two for July. Let me look. Because she does something for the 4th of July. I did know that. No, we're doing 2 in July. So it's just June where we're only doing 1. Because we're both going to be off doing other things. And this go around going to Denmark. See, the last time I went to Denmark was 2021, and I didn't have a YouTube channel then. So all I did was take a ton of pictures of the trip to Denmark. So this go around, I'm going to be doing pictures, videos, and we're going to try to go live at least once during, I think, I don't know, I'll figure out about the live situation because I need to be able to go live where we actually have internet in the wherever we're staying, so that I don't have to use my data, because it won't take my data. I have 20 gigs of data on my phone, but it's very easy to wipe out 20 gigs doing a live, believe it or not.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, maybe a couple lives and boom, you're out. It eats up memory.
Hi, Shirley.
Shirley, it's good to see you. Let me see here. I need to catch up here. Hey, Andrea. The 1,000 blocks are beyond amazing. Oh my God, I love that book. I've spent hours just looking at the page. You ain't the only one. You know, that book sat on my shelf. I bought it back in 2016 or 2015, one of the two. And I was going to do blocks out of it. And then when I got to looking at the blocks, I'm like, I'm too new. I have no idea how to, I didn't understand all of it, you know, but now after a few years have passed, I understand quite a bit of it now. I have some masterclass books too, or yeah. And I was looking at the masterclass books. I have 3 of them. They're level 1, 2, 3, and I guess there was a 4th one, but I couldn't find the 4th one. And some of the stuff in there they want you to do, I've already done. So it's like, check, done that, check, done that, check, done that. And then there's sections where I'm like, nope, haven't done that. I wish I could find a college where you can take college level sewing classes virtually, you know, online, do them as online classes. I would enjoy that. Get me some college credit hours.
I've been thinking about that too.
Yeah, I want to do some more. A good way to use the brain, you know. I have 2 degrees. Why not add another one?
I was thinking about taking some sort of
Taking what?
some sort of art thing.
Yeah, because you're very artistic. I wish you could talk my oldest into getting her butt back to painting again. She's just so involved with raising a kid and working that she says she's had no desire to paint. And I'm like, you really shouldn't stay too long away from it. Especially now that you see your daughter has your same talent. I can't believe that that child can, she's already showing the inclination already. And Lynette started showing her inclination when she was 3 or 4. She would do things with her crayons that you don't see happening with 3-year-olds. Not the way she used the color. And when she won that award in I think it was either kindergarten or first grade, and I got approached by some famous art person. I don't know who he was, and could I tell you his name now? No, because I don't remember. But he was some famous artist, and he walked up to me. He says, "Have you been taking your young daughter to art classes or something?" Nope. Has she always used her crayons and coloring pencils like that? Yep. And I thought maybe there was something wrong. He says, you know, we as art instructors try to teach people how to use color in that way, the way your daughter does, but it's not teachable. It has to come from inside. And he says, your daughter has talent because, that can't be taught. And I'm like, okay. I just thought she was amazing because she was so young and doing it. Rita says, here's the real catch. I have not done much applique in many years. I thought at first how much I have forgot. Nope. Yeah, it's like riding a bike, I'm sure. Teresa, I love the shirt you have on, says Shirley.
Thank you.
And then Lori says, I've been retired for 6 years. Just took on a big job. My poor brain. What kind of job did you get, by the way, Lori, if you're allowed to share? And Jason says, I had a nightmare. I was back in school and had to write more essays. Scary stuff. I could only do 2 degrees. I just got burned out with the essays. I hate doing essays too. But you have to do them because it's part of. I would like to take some more science classes. That's one of the things I would like to do some more science. And maybe do some more math, even though I can't stand math. I put my math down for so long, I don't know if I can remember how to do everything or not. But could take other kinds of courses. Science is definitely up my alley. Bookkeeping for a company close to me, about 25 people there. Oh, cool. Oh, I can get a degree in bookkeeping. What would I do with it?
Bookkeeping. That's what I went to school, accounting in college. But I got so bored being in the office. Oh my God.
Yeah.
I was good at math, good at accounting, but
my next goal when I get to the States is I've got to teach Thomas how to do his taxes. Because I've been doing his taxes for him. And it's time I showed him how to do it so that he can manage to do it on his own without any trouble. So he doesn't have to pay someone to do it.
Rita says, you cannot really teach artistic ability. No, you can't teach the ability, but you can teach the techniques.
Yeah, it's the techniques. Yeah. And I kind of think
there are, techniques that will help you with your ability to do art.
Yep. I kind of think that the way she uses color is the way I use color with my batiks and stuff. because someone, you know, or like with this mandala, there was no plans on how I or what order I use color in. I just do it. And if I get stuck, then I ask for an opinion, you know?
Yeah, Lori, I would be a dinosaur with the new technology for accounting. That is a fact. So I hear you there, girl. Good luck.
I have so much new tech to learn. Wow. Denise says, I would love to take some more classes, but I think my anxiety would be too much for me now.
Jen says, Katie, you are great at color for sure.
Thank you. Can I tell you how I do it? No. I don't know. It comes from in here, I think. And maybe, you know, with batiks is so different than, you know, like this cotton I'm using right now. Because most batiks, except for maybe the browns and the blacks and the really dark greens, the rest of it is like vibrant, or it's the way they create color when they're making them. There's just something about it, and you can take that, and you know, when you're a lot of people don't like batiks because for two reasons. One is they don't like the way it feels, and the other is because they don't know what to do with the color. But if you wouldn't think too much when you're messing with using the color in a block, and just go with it. Don't fight against it. A lot of times, even when you think something doesn't work, it does work. I mean, I didn't know I could put green and pink together of all things. You know, when I did that first block with the green and the pink, I was like, oh my God. You know,
Oh, I know a
yeah,
YouTube
it was,
lady
it
who
was,
does her favorite colors are green and pink. She does
yeah.
green and pink quilts all the time.
Yeah, and it was crazy because it never occurred to me. I mean, I already know that I use a lot of colors side by side of each other that most people would not even dream of doing because you're taught not to do that, I think. And I've never had color theory, but I know that there are some colors you're not supposed to use with others, but I do it anyway because it looks good to me when they're together. And it may be because their batiks is the reason they look together, and maybe regular cotton doesn't. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Well, a lot of times with those batiks, you're not dealing with just one color.
No, you're not. Just got mix of colors in it.
Right. So you can add other colors next to it that
Mm-hmm.
you might not normally do, you
Yep.
know?
Yep. And it'll work too because you did that.
Right.
It's like I have some batik, or a turquoise batik, and when you're looking at it, you can see there it in this particular piece, you can see there's the turquoise is the main color, but then they went and they added like a hint of pink and spots on it, and then there was a hint of some purple and spots on it, and maybe sometimes some of them sometimes you might even see just a tiny hint of yellow, and you can take that one piece and match it to multiple things just like that. Just pick colors and sew them together, says Rita.
Yeah.
You see this? This is pink and green. Let me try the other camera. See?
Oh, yeah. Nice.
I think this block is going to look super cute. But this is not batik. This is just regular cotton.
You kind of design more like K Facet.
Do you think so?
Yeah, because you like bold, crazy things together, you know?
Yeah, it's hard for me. The socialites that I'm going to be doing this go around, I'm going to use This is the background. This is going to be my background. So it's like
Oh,
a,
nice.
it's a very light color, pale turquoise. And it has this design in it. Can you see that? But it's really calm. It's really calm when you look at it, because when you look at it at distance, can you actually see any design really in it that much?
No, just some shading.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I have two fat quarter bundles. One bundle is different hues and shades of purple, and the other fat quarter bundle is shades of blues, dark blues, light blues, blues in between. And I'm going to do my whole socialites using those colors. The urge for me to put yellow in it is strong, though. I really want to use yellow, but I've never made a purple and blue quilt before, and I want to see how it comes out. But it's going to all be done with batiks. And so I think if I resist the urge to stick yellow in it, it might turn out to be prettier than I think it's going to be. You know, or it may be a
Right.
total bomb. And Jason says, I just lack the creativity to do what you amazing crafters come up with. Love seeing it through. Aw. Yeah, but don't you do 3D printing, Jason? And Shirley says, I like to buy kits because I'm not good with color. A lot of people like the kits because they don't have to do that. Denise says, I just read a K Facet book. He took really simple patterns and he used bold fabrics together. The quilts are amazing. Now I don't know how many, I'll have to count and see, but I have maybe at least 10 fat quarter bundles of K Facet fabric. At least 10. Why haven't I used it? Because I'm waiting on the right kind of blender fabric to use with it. And I haven't found what I want to use yet. Jason says, I don't. Andy is the talent. I just do boring traffic engineering. I don't think your job. Do you really think it? You know what he does? He takes care of all the stoplights in the town he lives in. Katie, what is socialite? Oh, hang on. Let's share a link. I'll go and show you the page actually. Hang on a minute. I need this mouse because I don't like to do it from here. Maybe. All right, let me go find it first. Fat quarter shop. And then we're going to put socialites in the search screen. Socialites 3.
Jen, are you talking about the socialite sew along? It's
That's what she's talking about. Okay, I'm going to share the screen so I can walk you through this. Hang on a minute. Better yet, let's do it this way first. This one goes first. This one second. And this one third. Because, all right. So on fat, this is through Fat Quarter Shop. It's a free sew along. And they dropped the first block last Friday. And I'll show you the first block in just a second. So there'll be block number 2 dropped this coming Friday. I need to share the screen.
yeah, and it's free, right?
Yeah, it's free. Yes, it's free. You don't have to pay for the pattern or anything.
Right. And each block is made by a different maker, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
By a different designer, yes.
Yeah.
Oh, uh-oh.
So you can go over to the Fat Quarter shop and get all of the patterns and everything you need.
Y'all let me know when you can see this screen. Anyone see it yet?
Not yet. Now.
Okay. All right. So when you go to Fat Quarter Shop's website, and I will share, I'll make sure to put the links after the live tonight. I will post them in the comments section below the live, and I'll pin it so you can find the links. So what I'm going to do is we're going to look at this first one. Can you see that okay, Teresa? Or did we lose the screen? Okay. All right. So join the Fat Quarter Shop for this free sampler quilt with 25 blocks. The Socialites 3 quilt can be made in 3 different sizes starting in February 2026, which was this past Friday, was the release of the first block. And down here, this is the fabric requirements that you need. So it has 3-inch blocks, 6-inch blocks, or 9-inch blocks, should you want to do that. And it tells you, like, with in an example, let's talk about the 3-inch block. You would only need 1 layer cake for the blocks, a half a yard for the background, a half a yard for a setting print. Is that 3/8 of a yard of binding? And backing is about 7/8 of a yard. So this particular printout gives you all the information you need concerning fabrics, and it also even it gives you suggestions if you don't know, if you're a person who buys a bundle because you don't want to deal with color. She has suggested, like, here's one for she suggested Wild Honey by Layla Boutique for Moda Fabrics for 3-inch blocks. Lydia Rose by Bunny Hill. Here's another colorway. Or Rosie by Fig Tree and Co. for Moda Fabrics. So they're suggestions. And then there's also American Gatherings 3 by Primitive Gatherings. And there's In the Garden by Corey Yoder. These are all suggestions. And here's one for a blue one. Blueprint by Camille Ross Kelly for Moda Fabrics. And then you have the layout of the blocks and when they will drop them. So they actually have the dates of when each block is dropped. Like block 1 was dropped the 20th of this month. The next one will drop the 27th of this upcoming Friday, and each date, and the last day it finishes is August. I think it's August the 14th will be the last drop of the last block. And then there's a coloring page here for you to do if you like to color, to figure out what colors you want to use. You can also use half square triangle papers because one thing Kimberly does with her patterns, she not only writes out the pattern so any newbie can do it, but she also fixes it so that if you want to use any paper piecing to make things more accurate, if you want to, like there's Flying Geese Quilt Block Foundation, half square triangle paper. You're welcome to do that too. And she makes sure that it's incorporated into her pattern so that you won't have to do a guessing game. She's giving you all the information here. Should you want to use paper piecing to do parts of these blocks, you already have the information here on what to buy. Now the next one, can you see this one too, Teresa? Do you see this one?
Not yet.
Uh-oh. I might have to unshare maybe.
You're all right.
Okay.
It'll come up in a second.
Okay.
Okay.
All right. Now this one is another printout that you can print out, and it has to do with pre-cut. It's a pre-cuts guide, and it gives you all the information you need here for that. And then the third one you download is like a little packet. The packet we already looked at. Never mind. This is block number 1. Okay, and this one's called Idyllic Block, and it's designed by by Chelsea Stratton from chelseastratton.wordpress.com. And you if you look at the pattern here, you can see they've given you instructions on how to cut out for a 3-inch block, how to cut out for a 6-inch block, or how to cut out for a 9-inch block.
Do you know what size block you're doing?
We're going to do 6-inch blocks. You can also intermix these blocks if you want to be brave and do all 3 of them. You can also do that. Down here below it says recommended paper. Should you want to use paper, it tells you for each size block, like this one, you use 1-inch H100 half square triangle paper. For the 6-inch, you use the 2-inch H200. For the 9-inch, you use the 3-inch H300. It also, in this printout, it tells you how to cut the blocks, how to assemble them. She is very, very, one thing I can say about Kimberly is when they do their patterns, they make sure that anyone, even the newest person who's new to anything, you can follow these instructions without trouble. I mean, that she is very, very articulate about her patterns. That's what I love about Fat Quarter Shop. So
yeah, I have to agree with you about Fat Quarter Shop patterns.
yeah, their patterns are very easy to follow. But I'll share. Well, let me hang on a second. Let me see if I can share links. Let's see. This is the one for the block, or not. Come on. Okay, here's for the block. First block. I have too many windows open. Let me stop the. Let's stop the share so I can see what I'm doing, because I need to find the chat screen. This is what happens when you have too many windows open. Okay, here's the link for the block that just dropped. And let me get the other 2 links for you guys. This one is for the pre-cut guide. And this one is the information packet. And this is a free sew-along, like I said. Now, she will be dropping blocks every week. Shonda and I will start our sew-along together, like I said, the first Friday in March. And we will be doing lives every other week for our blocks. Okay, there's all 3 links. That's what you need to have. And like I said, it's free. Okay, I think we're caught up now, right? Okay. Jen says, thank you. Yep. And if you have any other questions, Jen, or anyone else, you can email me at my email address, and I'll try to help you with any, if you don't understand something, just email me and I'll be happy to help. And that bot, I haven't asked that bot to do a thing tonight, looks like. There we go. There's my email address. And make sure you put a dot between that living. It should be living.greenland2011. Jen says, I have a layer cake or 2, so it will work. Yes. And the blocks will start out pretty simple and they might advance a little bit, but I don't think that they're going to advance as much as, say, the Alice in Wonderland So Long is going to be like. That one's going to get very advanced. but it'll be fun sewing it. So if you want to join in, just gather up your things, because Shonda and I will start sewing ours on March the first Friday in March. Because we're going to do a collaboration together. And maybe Teresa will join in if I can twist her arm. I'm always twisting your arm, aren't I?
Yes.
This is a joke between us.
I gotta go cook dinner now.
Okay, thank you for coming in and helping me. I appreciate it.
Sure.
What are you making?
Brennan's having steak. I'm having chicken and asparagus, mushroom, and broccoli.
That's so
Stir fry
yummy.
thing.
That sounds yummy. Enjoy cooking.
Oh yeah.
Thank you
My
for
favorite
hanging out with me.
thing.
Yep, I love cooking too.
I used to like to cook, but I'm tired of being the responsible party. You know what I mean?
Yep, I love cooking, but I'm tired of being chained to the damn sink.
Yeah. Or chained in the kitchen, you know.
Yep, it's like no escape.
If it was just me, I'd eat, you know, cereal a couple of times a week.
Yep. You'll be surprised what I eat when my husband's not here.
Right.
Sometimes nothing. Because it's
I'd
hard
just be
cooking for one person. Thanks for coming. I appreciate you.
Oh yeah, thanks for having me. I'll see you all later.
All right. Good night.
Have a good
Enjoy your
night.
meals.
See you next time.
Okay. Bye.
And I have a group sewing meeting tomorrow, so
Okay.
I
Probably not available.
yeah. Well, I
Okay.
don't know how long it's gonna last, so are you going on at 1:30, your normal time?
Yeah, it'll be regular time tomorrow and Friday
Yeah.
and Saturday. So I'll
I,
just send you the links, and if you show up, you show up. If you don't, that means you didn't have time.
yeah, I probably won't be home until around 3 o'clock, so my
Okay.
time.
Okay, that sounds fine. I
So
don't really concentrate too much on getting off quickly on Thursday, but I try to be mindful about Friday because there's Donna and Becca, and there's a bunch of people on Friday. Thursday's not
yeah,
so bad.
I don't think Donna's gonna go live this Friday again either. You might check with Dave, but
Okay. She's still
anyway.
sick?
Yeah, I think she's still sick. Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
I thought she'd be on her feet by now.
We need to send out some prayers for her.
Sounds like it. I didn't know
Yeah.
she was so sick. Okay, well, I'll put her in my prayers because I didn't know that. Thank you for filling me in on that one.
Okay, lovies.
Thank you, Teresa.
See you next time, okay? Have a good night.
Yeah, you too. Hey, Jaja, welcome, welcome. Friday night together is great too. Yes, it is. We're going to be Thursday, Friday, and Saturday, and for some reason I think Sunday too. I think Sean and I have a date on Sunday. Let me look. So I think we do. Yes, we do. We're going to try to come up with, yeah. We're going to mess around with Star Climber some more. Shuri says pancakes. Katie, I haven't heard anything yet about Donna going live yet. Okay. I didn't know she was still sick, because I just assumed that I would just send you guys over to her. But if she's not going to be live, then I'll just take my live a bit longer. What time do you come on daily? On Thursdays, Fridays, and Saturdays, my lives start at 4:30 Eastern Standard Time. Like clockwork, every week I have them. Those are my main ones. These extra things like tonight and the once a month things, those are different. This main ones are Thursday, Friday, Saturday at 4:30. Which is 7:30 my time. Hot dog, I saw a picture of Sean. You're not kidding, he is tall. Yes, he is. He's very tall. When I met him in person, I'm like, oh my God, you are tall. And he says, you didn't think I was this tall? I'm like, no, when we see you on a live, you're sitting down all the time. I mean, he's taller than Ian, and Ian's pretty tall too. He says, okay, trying to figure out what time in Eastern. Yeah, it's 4:30 Eastern Standard. The only time that I will change it is if I cancel because I'm not feeling well or something. And I try not to do that because those are my main days of doing lives. I've been doing them that day, I don't know, over a year and a half now, I think, almost two, I think. All the other stuff you see me doing is just extra stuff I do because I get bored easy. Really? I know what you want. And I should have did this before Teresa left. You're gonna have to wait now. Sorry. You're just gonna have to wait a minute, Missy. Dave, what time zone are you on? I know you wait, you're in South Carolina, so you're on Eastern Standard. Never mind, that was a dumb question. That's right. You said you were in South Carolina the last time I asked. Jen says, are you feeling better? You sound better. Yeah, I'm feeling better. I still have like pain up here, but I think that's just gonna have to, yeah. They'll deal with that when I see the doctor. You hear this? She's about to get very vocal. Okay, wherever you are is usually Eastern Standard. Okay, gotcha. Y'all know what she wants, right? She wants to go O-U-T. Hang on, I'm gonna put her on the tie down. I'll be right back. Really? Really? Huh? Really? Okay. Can't leave her out long because the temperature is really cold outside today. Your four-legged buddy has mine staring at the screen. We are all going to have to take out. Yeah, I get that. She lets you know, Mom, I need to go out. But I'll have to watch how long she's out there because we are sitting at 10 degrees Fahrenheit. So that's She can only spend like 5 minutes out there and then she needs to come back in. Otherwise, I don't want her feet getting frostbitten. Hey, quilt buddies, how many are in the Friday sew along? I don't know if anyone else is doing the socialites or not. I will be posting a schedule this weekend for Shonda and I's schedule for the sew along. I'll put it on the community tab, and I'll also put it in the Greenland Quilter Facebook group so that you can see it. Maybe I should even put it on my blog, because I actually do have a blog. But I took my blog link off of my YouTube channel because of something that's going on right now. Jaja says I want to. Okay. Let me get the yeah, get if you're gonna sew with us, that starts on the first Friday of, we're starting it the first Friday. 2 blocks will already have been dropped when we do that. No, yeah. So decide on what you're going to use for fabric, and I posted those links, and like I said, I'll repost the links up in the comments section underneath the live after the live tonight. I'll make sure I get those links so you can find them, and then just gather up what you plan on using for your colorways and stuff, and come sew with us the first Friday. Then Shirley says low tonight for us is -15. It is 2 right now. I am surprised you aren't colder. Yeah, our weather is very weird, Shirley. It's supposed to be, from what I saw from the weather news here in Greenland, it's -65 degrees Celsius in Tazewalk and Idu. I can't even say the name of the place. -65, you guys. We're lucky not to be that cold. Okay. All right, I'll be right back. I'm gonna bring her in. Okay. We have daffodils blooming in Oklahoma right now, says Denise. Oh, I bet they're beautiful. Jen says, okay, great. I live about 20 miles from, oh my goodness. I think I would be visiting that place living that close. Uh, she has some beautiful quilts hanging in her shop. I bet she does. Josh says, that would be dangerous for me, Jen. Yeah, I hear you. Because I would be wanting to go see that shop too on a regular basis and find fabric left and right. I don't have any more fish to give you, Missy. Oh, I see you distracted me. Oh, stop. Okay, let's get these sewn, pinned and sewn. I might do another giveaway tonight. Maybe. Stick around and you get to guess how many of these uh half patches I've sewn together to make 4-patch blocks. We'll see who gets closest to the number I have done tonight. See you later, Jean. Thank you for coming in. Funny, when I think of Greenland, I think it's severely cold weather. Yeah, a lot of people think that. What they don't realize is that's wrong. Yeah, I'm gonna give her a treat. Hold on a minute. You know, you're going to get in trouble if you keep doing that. Sit. Wait. 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 Look. Wait. Wait. Look. Wait. Okay. You can visit year round. Actually, Jen, here's the thing. It depends on if you like doing extreme vacations. And that's what they call it. So if you come in the winter months, your best bet is to take a trip to Ilulissat or Sissymoot or somewhere like that in the winter months, because then you could go on sledge dog rides along with hunting and hiking and all that. Well, hunting, I'm not sure exactly how that works because with foreigners, it's a lot different than locals. But if you like extreme things, that would be the place to go in the winter months. During the summer months, any place in Greenland is fair game to visit. There's every place just about has something to offer anyone who visits. Like down here, we have the Norse ruins, along with the hot springs, the ice cap, so there's an iceberg safari and an ice cap safari. There's the Norse ruins. There is Unerdok, which is the hot springs. There you can fly by helicopter to land on top of the ice cap if you want to do that. I mean, there's a lot to be offered down here. If you want to see skyscraper size icebergs, then your best bet would be to go to Ilulissat. From what I understand, August and September are the best times to go to Ilulissat because it'll be warmer, number one, and number two, because you'll get to see not only whales up close and personal when you're out on the water, but you'll get to see skyscraper size icebergs. There's also a place that you can hike to see the ice cap up close and personal. They have cabins that face in front of one of the ice cap part of it, so you can spend the night there in the cabins. There's a lot that you can do in Ilulissat when it comes to that kind of thing. There's Disco Bay, which is just across the water from Ilulissat. So there's a lot that you can do up there too. I haven't been to Ilulissat, but it's on my to-do list. And now, if my daughter makes it here, things are up in the air because of everything that's been going on. But if she does manage to make it here, her, Eric, and the baby, we will be making a trip to Ilulissat. If she doesn't make it, then it'll get postponed until they do come. And Jen says, my idea of visiting Greenland was having a sew along and seeing what you have. Yeah, bring it. We'll do a sew along. You can count on that. Denise says, knick knack, paddywhack, give a dog a bone. This old man can't. Oh, are you saying that this is boring? I don't know where Kenai Peninsula is, Shirley. By boat, Jen. They have all kinds of boat safaris. And you'll get to go right in between where they're all at. Katie, Mona asked, how long are you going tonight? Oh, I didn't know Mona was in here. Unless it's Rip It. What time is it? Oh, it's running into someone else's live, isn't it? Uh-oh, means I need to get off. Do y'all want to go on over to Williams? I can get off. Oh, Nora was barking and you left her to get food. Okay. Do y'all want to stay or do you want to go to Williams? Let me know in the chat which would you rather do, and I will send you on your way if you would rather go to Williams. Because I can stop the live, no problem. Although I'm kind of getting something accomplished here, and I was going to give away a card. But I can always save it for another night. Jen says stay. Joshua says go up on Williams' stream. I don't know. Hang on a minute. Let me make. I don't think I've been sent a link. Yeah, I didn't get a link this go around, so I haven't been invited to go up. Joshua says if you want, I mean. And Nina says, I like you better, Katie. And Jen says, me too, Nina. Oh, y'all are sweet. I miss Katie. I'm staying here. Okay, I'll keep on going. Y'all can hang here or go to Williams. It's up to you. Because I want to keep on going here a little bit. I'm on a roll here. Shirley says she will stay. Okay. And Andrea says, you should stay and just let those who want to go, go. And those who want to stay, stay. I am staying as long as you're here. Okay. Then I'm not going anywhere. I'll stay here. Because I kind of want to do this. And I'm being productive right now. And y'all can guess when I show you the pile in a minute, we'll see who guesses closest. All right. Okay. Because I have a lot of these to sew. Nanette says, I'll stick around as long as you're on. Okay. Thank you, everybody. I appreciate that. Ribbit says, I'm here. Carol says, stay with Katie. Pam says, I'm long arming but listening. Okay. All right. Then I'll stay live. We'll hang out here together. There's a bit, Jen, well, anyone, there's the bot just posted something that says, are you interested in one of the most beautiful places in Greenland? which is Prince Christian sound. You should watch that video later when you have a chance. You'll be amazed by it. I hope to have a productive day tomorrow. I'm too pooped to sew tonight from work, so I'm hanging out. Okay. I want to get these blocks done so that I can get this quilt starting to look like something. I couldn't believe I found a mistake right in the middle of it. I don't know what the heck possessed me to do that. Jen said I watched it. Okay, gotcha. Nina says I have been sewing 4 patches for your chaos quilt. Oh, good. That's awesome. I can't wait to see what you do. How do you get to Denmark? When we go to Denmark, we will be flying out of our new airport because that opens in April and we fly in June. And we'll fly from here to Copenhagen. Now, I'm not sure if it's going to be specific days or if you can fly any day. Me and Nikolai will find out about if it's a specific day that, because before it would be, you get on a helicopter, go to Narsarsuaq, and if you wanted a straight shoot from Narsarsuaq to Copenhagen, you would have to fly either on Tuesday or Thursday, because that's the 2 days a week that they did that. And but now that our airport will be open by the time we go to Denmark this go around, it could be that they're doing any day. I don't know yet, but I'm sure I'll hear soon enough about it. So it'll be either a flight. It'll be a flight from here to Denmark, or it'll be a flight from here to Nuuk to Denmark. It depends on what day of the week we fly. Probably. I'll know more as the dates get closer by for the airport to open here, because the airport's not open yet. It's a new airport, so they still have things they got to finish up doing. And because Canada turned over the airport to the government here in town, and so it's just a matter of getting some things finished with the building, training for the tower. They just finished doing training for emergency situations for the airport itself, and that was completed this past week. They got all that accomplished and done. So now it's just tower training, staff training, security training, all that kind of stuff's got to be done. And I know that sounded like a long drawn out answer. Man, that is like a bad sew right there. What the heck? Let me check the measurements on this. No, it's right. It just looks weird. Andrea says, I am multitasking. I'm uploading my next Alice's Wonderland video a while ago. And now I am trying to create a thumbnail. I had to get Gemini to create a guide for me to do it in Canva. Hey, you should have let me know. I can help you with thumbnails because I know how to do them. And I use Canva to make mine. Well, you may not like the way I make my thumbnails. No, it's interesting to me, says Jen. Okay. Yeah, traveling's going to get easier. I just want to know what they're going to do about oh, that reminds me. Remember remember a while ago I was talking about, I was curious what's going to happen to what if they need housing if people get stuck here because of bad weather, because we don't exactly have hotels running out the ears. We have one hotel and one hostel, and that's all we have here. So when the contractors were building the airport, they have pods out. I don't know if it's a pod. I'm not exactly sure what they are. They look a lot like pods, but I don't know that they're pods. But they have quite a few of them that's out there by the airport. And they are going to turn those into accommodations for when people get stuck at the airport and we don't have enough space at the hotel and stuff. So they're getting that prepped and ready to go as well, just in case. Because Mother Nature does get pissy sometimes. And you end up stuck somewhere. You know, most people are used to having a delay at an airport, maybe an hour to 5 hours. Sometimes a delay here can be 5 days or longer. I was stuck in Sarasawak for 6 days one time when I was going to Florida. I was on my way to my daughter's wedding reception and got stuck at the airport because the weather was bad. Jim and I created the perfect ones, but I want to change the quilt block for each one. He is having trouble with quilt blocks, so I asked if I could do that part myself. He is creating a guide for me. Oh, got you. I've never used those AI things. I don't think I want to, actually. Although I was planning on doing a channel shout out on my community post and got sidetracked and never got the graphic done. All right, I need more pins. Oops, that's the wrong way. Lots of 4-patch blocks here. I mean, I haven't even made a dent in it yet. You see that? There's lots right there. Ooh, wrong way. Got to watch out about putting these the wrong way. She says, anything that can save me time so I can sew is all right by me. Laugh out loud. I am not too old to modernize. Yeah, I'm not sure how I feel about AI stuff yet. I kind of like doing things myself. I went and subscribed so I can find you later. Who did you subscribe to, Jen? Katie, do a Zoom. I want to learn as well. You mean for the thumbnails, Mona? Because I could do that, yeah. Katie, it is a good thing you have had to reschedule our interview. I lost my voice today and have not got it back yet. My cyst on my thyroid are strangling my voice box. That's not good. Oh, Mama J. Okay. Thank you for subscribing to Andrea's channel. Okay, I'll what time zone are you on, Mona. She says, please. Sure, I can do that. No problem. You might not. I might do my thumbnails in an unconventional way. Just saying. Because I tend to use my own, for the background, I use my own photographs as a background. But you don't have to because Canva has their own too that you can use. She says Central. Okay. So you're 4 hours behind me. I don't know why that looks like that. So I'm curious. We're doing pretty good tonight. I appreciate y'all hanging out with me. You notice I didn't do a poll tonight because I forgot. Because I was having tech trouble at the beginning of the live. Because I forgot to turn something on. I normally use my own photos, but I wanted something whimsical for Alice's Wonderland. My ThinkPad used to be a student edition, and every time it updates, it adds all the new bells and whistles. Oh, that's so cool. I had to play with it. I think if Mona says, I keep telling you I'll join you someday when you need to get, you want to join me now? I'll send you a link. You can get your feet wet. Andrew says, captions are on, so that is not what you forgot. No, it was something else I forgot. I forgot to put my live set to public, and I had it set as private. So when I tried to pop out the chat, it says, there is no live chat currently. And I'm like, what? So I went and looked to see if I'd done something wrong. Sure enough, I had it set as private, and that's why it was doing that. That's why no one saw me live to start with. Yeah, I try really hard to get those captions on it. Try not to forget to do that. I wish that YouTube would put it in a more visible place because where they put it at, it's not exactly visible. You have to go look for it. Maybe not at the moment. I'm covered in bedding. Send me an email and hang on, let me share my email with you. Send me an email so that I can email you back and let you know when because hang on a sec, let me look at my calendar because I think I still have some open dates where I don't have anyone sewing with me. Got Danny on Saturday. So I have no one sewing with me tomorrow. No one sewing with me Friday either. So there's 2 days right there that's open. And it would start at 4:30 Eastern Standard Time, which would be 3:30 your time, Mona. So if you're interested in on the 26th or the 27th, let me know and I'll send you an email. And then Friday's busy from March the 6th, March the 7th. I have Becca, but I'm free. I do have an opening on Thursday the 5th, Thursday the 12th, Thursday the 13th, Thursday the 19th. Yeah. Okay, got you. And I'll send you some dates and you just pick one. She says tomorrow. Okay, let me write you down so I don't forget. Because I gotta make a live for tomorrow. Where's my pencil? Okay, I got you on there. It'll start at 2. Wait. If it's 4:30 Eastern Standard Time, it would be 3:30 your time. Yep, 3:30 your time. Yep. Yeah, tomorrow, 3:30 your time. Yeah. Uh-oh, I dropped another pin. Getting pretty good about dropping pins. I like those little emojis. Okay, well, let me see here. Let's play another. You know the little game I've been playing with you guys lately? Let's do some more of that. Okay, let me see what can I come up with. Okay, pie or cake? Which do you like better? Pie or cake? Pie or cake? Let me know in the chat. You can only pick one. Pie or cake? Ah, live long and prosper sign. I didn't know they had that one on there. Rippet says cake. I mean, Mona says cake. Sorry. Nina says cake. Jen says cake. I know there's 20. Lori says cake. It has icing. Okay. Yep. It's fine. Yep. Pie or cake? I know there's more of you in here. Shirley says cake, German chocolate. Mmm. Pie or cake? Okay. Pie or anyone else? Anyone else? Okay, let's do the next question then. All right, let me see here. Hmm. Okay, hot dogs or sausage? She says she's actually in love with mug cake. That's where you cook it in the microwave, right? Do you like sausage or do you like hot dogs better? Hot dog or sausage? I know these are stupid little questions. Jen says sausage. Lori says neither. Okay. Hot dog or sausage or neither? Anyone else? Sausage or hot dog? Pure Angus only though. Yeah, I like beef hot dogs myself over the other. I miss American beef hot dogs and American beef sausage. Now, Nat said pure Angus though. Anyone else? And your answer? If I had to choose between hot dogs and sausage, I would choose sausage. As far as the other, probably cake. Hebrew National Hot Dog, says Jaja. Still here doing dishes. Okay. All right, let's do the next one. Let me see. Popcorn or potato chips? Only choose one. Popcorn or potato chips? I made a bunch load of pasta salad with everything in it. Oh, that sounds yummy. Potato chips or popcorn? Mona says tons. Jen says chips. Mona says chips for life. Lori says popcorn. Nanette says potato chips. Anyone else? Okay, no one else? All right, let's see. Okay, French fries or baked potato? Andrea says popcorn. French fries or baked potato? I do like movie popcorn, but they change so much. They charge so much money. Who can afford it? Yeah, I hear you. It's crazy how much it costs. I got smart. I put a drink in my purse and just buy the popcorn. Silent lurkers, that's me mostly. French fries. Jaja says chips and fries. Nanette says baked. French fries or baked potato? Baked, but any potato is a good one. Laugh out loud. Yes, it is. Jaja says the best is potato wedges dipped in mashed potato and gravy. Oh, that's interesting. Jen says French fries. Lori says neither. Don't eat potatoes anymore. Uh-oh. Okay. What can I get it right? Okay. Let me think. All right. Shrimps or fish? Which one would you choose? You only get to choose one. Shrimps? Hi, Andy. I hear you've been taking a nap. Shrimps or fish? Unless, of course, you're allergic to both. Andy says neither. Mona says shrimps. Shirley says shrimps. Nina says shrimps. Lori says shrimp. Jen says neither. And then Andrea says, hands down, it is shrimp. You just woke up for some meds. Said, oh, just woke up for some meds. Gotcha. Jaja says, shoot, that is hard. I'll say fish. Okay, next one. Beef or pork? This one's probably a loaded question because not everybody likes pork. Beef or pork? It's gotta be different, says Ripit. Andy says beef. Shirley says beef. Jaja says beef, but the prices has us eating more pork right now. Nina says pork. It's what's for dinner, says Andy. Yep. Pork unless it is my beef, says Nanette. Burger and fries, that's me, says Jen. Lori says steak. Y'all are getting off track. Yeah, give me a ribeye 7 days a week, or I tell you what, there's two things that I could eat 7 days a week. I could either eat ribeye steak 7 days a week, or I could eat barbecue chicken 7 days a week. No problem whatsoever. Ripit says chicken and pork. Ripit says cow. Oh, I didn't even know they had those emojis. Cool. All right, let's see. Next one. All right. Do you prefer salads or do you prefer stir-fried vegetables? Salads or stir-fried vegetables? And the salads can have whatever you like on it. Salad all the way, all the fixings. So salad or stir-fry? Baby back rib. Yummy. Do you know we don't have baby back ribs here? This was a really good choice for this. Wow, that's going to be pretty. Wow. Jaja says salad. Ripit says salad. Andrea says salad. Andy says salad. Lori says salad. Shirley says salad. Katie, margarine or butter? Butter. Butter all the way. I don't eat processed margarine. No thanks. It's butter all the way. All right, same thing. You guys, butter or margarine? I will order a salad out any day. Yeah, same here, Jen. Andy says butter. Ripit says butter. Jen says, do I have to cook it? Ripit says butter. Wow, you guys are amazing. Jaja says butter. And Jaja says, and lots of it. Nanette says butter. Jen says butter. Wow, I would not have expected that. Y'all are cool. That's awesome. Okay, let's see here. All right. Let's ask us. So, butter with veggies. Yep. You know, every now and then I might take olive oil and start the vegetables out with it. I don't do it all that often because I can't decide whether I like or hate olive oil. But sometimes I'll start the stir fry out with a little bit of olive oil and then I put butter in with it. But for the most part, I mostly cook with butter. We all love flavor. Yes. Birds of a feather flock together here in this group. Yep. Butter all the way. Yummy. All right. Okay. Let me see. What can we choose next? Let me see. Evo. What does that mean? Let me see. I need to come up with another one. Okay. Do you Jaja says sometimes I'll if I'm feeling bougie, I'll buy avocado oil. Avocado oil is expensive, man. Quilting questions. Yeah, I was about to move that way. Rippet says she likes extra virgin olive oil. Yeah, me too. All right. Quilting questions. Okay. Let's do let's do this. I'm gonna make it interesting. Would you choose which one would you choose? Tula pink fabric or Lori Holt fabric? Tula pink or Lori Holt? Tula pink or Lori Holt? Andy says Lori. Shirley says Lori. Shen says Lori. And Rippet says laugh out loud. Tula. Okay. Lori pleads the fifth. Hi, Raven. How are you? Anyone else? Lori Holt or Tula Pink? No one else? Okay, let's come up with another one. Alrighty then. How about K Facet or Batiks? Which would you choose? K Facet fabric or Batiks? This one should be fun. Susan says, wow, still on. Yep. And Pam says both. K Facet or Batiks? No. Yeah, we'll do the Moda and Riley Bake in a minute, Jaja. Cape or Batiks? Jaja says Cape. Susan says both. Nanette says Batiks. Andy says Batiks. Shirley says Batiks. Anyone else? Nina says Batiks. She's got big exclamation marks. The B one says Lori. Oh, y'all are cute. I love it. Okay. Someone just said, how about Moda or Riley Blake? Mona or Riley Blake? Mona or Riley Blake? Jaja says Mona. Moda's come out with a batik line. Jen says Kenosha Quilt Lady name is Sally. Lori says Mona. Pam says Kate. Rippet says Mona. Jen says Riley Blake. Rippet says Mona again. Okay. Well, we're coming along on here. Anyone else? Mona or Riley Blake? Did Rita leave? And Andy says Mona. Okay, all right. Okay. For quilt batting, do you prefer cotton batting or polyester batting or bamboo? Let's do all three. Either bamboo or cotton or polyester. What is your go-to batting? What are your answers? I probably prefer Moda over Riley Blake, although I don't know enough about Riley. Kate over batiks, it would be batiks. As far as batting's concerned, cotton. Rippet says cotton. Andy says cotton. Lori says the cheapest one. Susan says bamboo. Jaja says cotton. Bamboo, but can't afford that, says Shirley. Yeah, bamboo's expensive. But it would be worth trying it out. Nanette says warm and natural 80-20. So you like both combinations in it. Jen says I've never tried bamboo. And Jaja says I've never tried bamboo to Shirley as well. I would love to try bamboo. Lori says yes, same to Lori. Okay, let's see. What can our next question be? Okay, do you like pre-cuts or do you like cutting yardage? Which do you like? Pre-cuts or yardage? Pre-cuts or yardage? I do have a few pair of bamboo pajamas, extra cozy. Nanette says it's too expensive for my blood. Yep, I hear you. It is expensive. Jaja says yardage. I have hand quilted a couple quilts using bamboo batting, and wow, amazing feel. And then Susan's Nina says both. Andy says yardage, maybe. Nanette says yardage. Andrea says yardage. Susan says yardage. Jen says, Lori says yardage. Pam says blend. Currently have a new roll of 60% cotton and 40% poly. I like the loft. Oh, got you. And then Rippet says yardage. Anyone else? Yardage or pre-cuts? I do have a lot of pre-cuts and I usually get kits. It's that color issue I have. Gotcha. I'm gonna talk about pre-cut, or we're gonna do a little bit of discussion about pre-cuts here in a minute. Okay, all right, on the pre-cuts, if you are buying, Pam says yardage, if you were only allowed to buy pre-cuts, one pre-cut, only you have a choice of one of the different kind of pre-cuts. Me, I like yardage over pre-cuts. Okay, so let's talk about pre-cuts. If you were told you can only buy from pre-cuts and you can only buy one type of pre-cut, which pre-cut would you buy? Would it be the mini charm, the regular charm, the layer cake, the fat quarter, or would it be fat eighths? Which one would you choose? Nanette says, I tend to do kits more often too for the same reason. Ah, we got two of y'all that does that for that reason. Very cool. Andy says she'll be right back. Jaja says fat quarter. Lori says layer cake. Come on, you guys. I need you to answer. Which one would you choose if you could only choose one type of pre-cut? Which one would it be? Rippet says, need a potty break. Break lots of water. Okay. Susan says, I like fat quarters, more fabric. Nanette says fat quarter, but jelly rolls are right up there. Okay. Oh, I forgot about the jelly roll. Yeah. And I need more to drink. Y'all keep answering. I'll be right back. I'm almost done, y'all. Let me see here. Jen says, I've used to do layer cakes back in Missouri Star days. Jaja says, have you ordered from My Fabric Addiction? Nanette and Jean, they have pre-cut kits, so it's ready. I've never heard of those. Jaja says the prices aren't bad. I wish I had someone to cut out all my projects, says Nanette. Jaja says, I like them. I'll buy from them again when I see another one when I super love. And then Jen says, I will have to check them out. Thanks, Jaja. They have buy one, get one free kits sometimes. Such a steal. Ooh, love it, says Jen. Yeah, I've never heard of them. I just realized I hadn't took my medicine. All right. Let me see. Y'all are going to play a guessing game here in a minute because you're going to get to guess how many of these things I've sewn together tonight. Okay, let me ask the next question. Hand quilt or sew machine quilt? Which do you like doing the best? Hand quilting or machine quilting? Which do you prefer? Nanette says, I will have to check them out also. Andrea says, I used to order from them when I had money to do so. They are less expensive and do not have those pinked edges that I hate. Andrea says hand. Jen says sewing machine. Susan says hand quilting. Andrea or Jaja says yes, Andrea. Jaja says machine. Okay. All right. Here's one. We'll see who bites on this one. Do you prefer winding your bobbins, or would you rather buy them already pre-wound? Which do you like better? Winding them yourself, nor get off my pedal. Winding them or buying them already wound? And that says machine. Okay, do you like pre-wound bobbins or do you like to wind your own bobbins? To tell you the truth, I can't stand winding bobbins. Let's see, Jen says winding. Lori says myself. Susan says she's never bought pre-wounds. Jaja says, I didn't know buying them pre-wound was an option. Yeah, there is actually. It just depends on your machine. Anyone else? Pre-wound? Or do you like winding them yourself? Me, I can't stand winding them, but I have no choice. Nanette says, I pre-wound and never used them. Winding is not an issue. I have a vintage machine. I have to do it, says Nina. Anyone else? Okay, let's talk about color a little bit. And I know some of you said that you like buying kits because you do it because of the color and stuff. Do you prefer bright in your face color, Or do you like color that's more muted or calmer? Which do you prefer? Calmer fabric or in your face colorful fabric? Or color, I'm sorry. I didn't mean fabric, I meant color. I think you knew what I meant. Okay, Andrea says bright. Jaja says bright. Jen says calm and blue. Nina says bright. All right, here comes the fun part. See this? Y'all have to guess. So I'm going to give a $25 gift card away tonight for either Amazon or for Fat Quarter Shop. You have to get, let's see who gets closest to guessing how many is that I've sewn together of 4 patch blocks tonight. Take a guess. Only one guess though, okay? Let's see who guesses the right number. Let's see who guesses the number. Whoever gets closest to the number guessed wins a gift card. This will be number 4 gift card to give away this week. Hey, Pat Boo. How many have I made? Guess the number. Only guess once though, okay? And whoever gets closest gets a gift card. If there's a tie, then I will gift the tie. You can win a $25 gift card to either Amazon or Fat Quarter Shop. And you have to, and whoever gets closest to the guess of how many of these things I've sewn tonight will be the winner. Some of you have, oh my God, I'm gonna be in trouble if 40 happens to be the winner. Guess the number, if you haven't guessed already, of how many I've sewn tonight of these 4 patch blocks. Hi, Carol. It's good to see you. Shin says, laugh out loud. John Crafty's doing a laugh of tears. Yeah, I'm gonna be in trouble. Because that's yeah. All right, let's see how many sitting here. Let me move these aside. Y'all ready? Everybody, you have, has everybody put their number they guessed in the screen? Jen says you're funny, Katie. Has everybody put in their little number? Going once. Going twice. Going. Going. Gone. Okay, let's count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35. Let's see who got closest. So there's 35 here. Uh-oh, we have a problem. I have to make a decision on something. So how should I deal with this? Hi, Timmy. Okay, so we have two that guessed 36, which is over the 35. And then we have one person who voted under. So I would have to say I will pick the person who didn't go over the number. So it will be Mona. You have won a $25. Oh, yeah. Pam said 36. Nina is 36. So two people that did 36. I tell you what, this is what we're going to do. Mona, and this is only for Mona, Nina, and Pam. I need you three to choose a number between 1 and 50. Lori says under. Okay, then we'll do under. I should have said that. Okay, so what I can do, this go around, just this go around. No, nobody get mad at me, please. Let's do the under 35, which is Mona. Pam says go up with under. Okay, so Mona's the winner of the gift card. Now, Mona, you have to email me and you have to tell me, do you want an Amazon card or do you want a Fat Quarter Shop card? $25 gift card. So you have to choose one or the other, but you have to email me because I'm not going to chase you down. And everybody's saying go under. And Mona says, cool. What was this? Still sick, Timmy, but hopefully meds help. Yep. Jen Kess says, yippee, Mona. So email me and tell me, do you want an Amazon card or do you want a Fat Quarter Shop card? Jaja says, I love those emojis. She says, okay, tell you tomorrow. All right. Just don't forget, because I'll go ahead and buy the card. I try to get that done quickly. Rippet says Amazon. Okay. And you let me make sure I got your email because I have to have your email card to buy a digital card. Let me check the emails real quick. I don't see, hang on a minute. I probably have to put in your username. I found it. Okay. Let me write your email down. Okay, I'll take care of it after the live. Is anyone excited for gardening season? I want to have a garden this year if I can get my husband to get my raised beds in. You got a lot of those done tonight. Yes, I did. I'm fixing to show you some of the colors too. Let me get them pressed open where I can show you the colors. So I think I did pretty good tonight. Look at this. Isn't this pretty? Those two colors go together really good. Look at that. And then this is the one I was talking about that looks like COVID germs. All right, I'll show you some more here in a minute. And congratulate. Thank you, Jen. Thank you for that. I appreciate that. Andy says she's starting seeds soon. Yeah, I need to be getting my little pallets out so I can get well wait, this is I need to wait until I think I need to wait till like the latter part of April because there's still not enough sun, I don't think. Yay, Katie. Lori says, night all, I have to start adulting Monday morning, and I'm used to going to bed at 3 a.m. It's 12 here now. Ugh. Okay, Sandy Surratt, and have a good night. And Jaja says, oh, Mona, I'm jealous. It's too cold for me here, but soon. We'll go through these blocks I've sewn together tonight here directly because I did some hourglass ones too. Because we need it. Oh my God, I need so many hourglass ones for sure, for sure. Jaja starts inside. Yeah, I'll be doing the ones I want to get planted first is I want to go ahead and get tomato seeds planted probably the latter part of April because that's plenty of time. By then the sun will be at least 12 hours, I hope. And then I also thinking about starting broccoli inside to see if I can get a head start on them for when I put them in the ground outside. Everything else I can sow outside as soon as we get the raised beds done. So I'm hoping to get all that done when Nikolai's home. I hope. If nothing gets in the way. Jen says, I have to go also. Sleep well, everyone. Thank you for coming, Jen. I enjoyed you. Cindy Surratt. Woo-wee, look at this color, y'all. Had I known this winter would have been like spring, I could have had a garden since December. You know what? In North Florida, my mom would plant mustard greens, collard greens, spinach, and I forget what else. It was cool season stuff, and she'd plant it in early fall, and it would go all the way through till spring when it got too hot for them. Because mustard greens taste good when you let the frost bite them a little bit. Jaja says, I love that, Katie. I hope you like them, Mona. I love chartreuse and black together, says Andrea. I'm not sure what color chartreuse is. I'll have to look that one up. Shirley says, good night. See you next time. Cindy Surratt, are you leaving, Shirley, or are you telling someone else good night? They just bought acreage, but they started out as a backyard garden. If you're leaving, Shirley, Cindy Surratt, see you on the next go around. Is that a bright green you have there? It's not exactly. It's it's not a it's not a neon green. Are you talking about this one or this one? Which one are you talking about? The one with the red or the one with the pink? Timmy says, I just shared this live stream on my channel. Thank you, Timmy. I appreciate that. Andrea, which green are you talking about? This one with the pink or the one with the red? The black and colored spots. I don't have a black one. I don't have anything in black. Unless you're talking about this. This is navy blue. That's navy blue. And then this one is also a blue. It's like a royal blue, I think. That camera, though, doesn't even show the color I see with my eyes. And Timmy says, you're welcome. I appreciate that, really do. Nikolai didn't come in tonight because he was too tired. So they must have had either a wreckage today or they are overwhelmed by shrimps again. Hey, Gina, how are you? The blue and green. Okay, gotcha. The one that looks black on my computer. Yeah, it's blue. These can't, I think, well, you probably noticed I didn't turn my ring light on tonight. I also did, actually right now I'm only, wow, no one said anything. I only have 2 lights on in here right now. Y'all didn't think the video's too dark? I just realized that. I only turned 2 lights on today. Normally I run all 6 of them. It's just that my eyes are bothering me, so I decided not to turn. I was going to leave the ring light off, which I did, but I just realized I never turned on the rest of them. That's why it's looking weird with the camera. Chartreuse is a bright color that sits between yellow and green on the color wheel, often described as yellow green or greenish yellow. It was named after the French liqueur of the same name. I am going to have to go take a look at that. Timmy says, Crafty Witch, I got this live stream going and 5 other live streams going on 5 tablets. And oh, wow, you are rocking it, Timmy. Nope. Mona says, nope, it looks fine. Cool. Maybe I don't need all those lights. Because I forgot to turn part of them on. Well, what happened was I was struggling with technology at the beginning of the live. I couldn't figure, uh-oh, this needs to be, I have a problem with that one. That one needs fixing. Somehow I got a ripple in here that shouldn't be here. That's weird. But I could fix that. That's easily fixable. Oh, I'm glad because most of the time I worry about lighting. This is probably why this right here seems dark, because of these lights not being on over here. But the laptop seems to be showing plenty of light, which is strange. I'm not going to complain. I got away with saving on my eyes tonight. The ring light really causes trouble with my eyeballs. I have to be careful when I'm turning the ring light on. I have to be looking in the other direction when I turn it on, because if I don't and it flashes my eyes, it causes an oral migraine, which is sucky. Because for 45 minutes, I can't see anything but a bunch of rainbow colors in my eyeballs, which is very weird and disorienting and so many other things I could come up with. It's bright on my end, says Timmy. Okay, I appreciate that. Mona says she likes my seam ripper. This seam ripper is a gift from Janet. Her husband makes these and they gifted me with one. So it has the seam ripper on one side here and it has a stiletto on the other side. See? Yeah, I'm enjoying it. What I like the best about it is the weight. I didn't realize how light the ones I've been using are, but with this weight, it makes it easier to handle the seam ripper. Andrea says, I have to go finish my thumbnail and I need my computer to do it, but I will keep you on the TV, just will not be able to chat. Okay, Andrea, thank you for coming in. Gina says, I'm well, interesting to learn the origin of the color chartreuse. This is another block that's going to look cool because of the color I chose. Hang on, I'll show it to you in just a second. Look at this one. Y'all like this one? Black and peach. This is black. Like I said, it's hard to tell except with your naked eye. Mona says she thinks it's pretty. I think it is too. This really does work. I wasn't sure to start with until I put the black over the top of the this peach color, and I'm like, wow. Now if I could, I have quite a bit of 5-inch squares of these. I want to find this color blue and do one with this color blue with this black too, because I think it would look pretty. They're all saying pretty and yes. Another hourglass. It's gonna, all these are gonna, these hourglasses are gonna really need some heat because there's too many seams. Then we have this purple, I think looks kind of cool too. I'll show it to you in just a second. This purple with this black plaid or gingham, whichever y'all call it. Look at this one. It's like a lilac purple. It actually goes with that black, which is surprising. Okay, let me see here. We need to ask questions. Okay. We were talking about pre-cuts a while ago. All right. Do you like making, let's see, let's talk about half square triangles. Which do you prefer making with half square triangles? And I'm going to give you, let's see, we have pinwheels, we have hourglasses, but you can also use half square triangles for something else. Let's just stick to the two. Yes, your hourglass block is called a broken dish block. Yeah, I just call it hourglass because of that. Yeah, so do you prefer making pinwheels or hourglass blocks? And there should be another one that I can't think of for some weird reason. You can do all kinds of things with half square triangles. So let's just do the two. Hourglass or pinwheel? And here's one with green and plaid. I'll show it to you in just a second. And this is green and black plaid. Jaja says, I've only made a pinwheel. Rip it says hourglass. Pat says she likes them all. I got a lot of pressing to do with the iron. I'm going to have a date later with the iron. I love that square, says Mona. So this is called chartreuse. I did not know that. Okay. Let's see here. Thinking of what I could ask next. Okay, all of y'all have sewing machines. So let's do this. What brand of sewing machine do you currently sew on? That you do piecing with? Yeah, let me put it this way. Which sewing machine do you use just for piecing? Ripet says, I'm happy I guessed close. Yes, you did. Because I didn't mention about giving a gift card until I was already halfway through it. I still have more to do though. I mean, you know, there's all of these. All of these. I still have a lot more to do. Do you get flatter box? Yeah, I do. What it does is it helps flatten the seam. So when I go, because I don't like fighting with the seams with the iron. So if I pre-flatten them a little bit, then when I go stick them under the iron, I don't have to fight so much with them. Jaja says a brother. Nanette says Juki TL18. Mona says brother runaway or brother runway. I don't know why I said away. Vintage singer 1591, born in 1952, says Nina. What sewing machine do you piece on? I sew on 7, which is now 6 years old. Anyone else? I know there's more in here. Come on, you guys. I know Andrea's busy right now, so she can't answer. No one else? Did I lose everybody? I missed I'm okay. I missed that repeat. Please, I have a Janome 6700P. This is my machine. That's my machine. The question was, what sewing machine do you piece on? Nanette says she is also on a 1951 featherweight once in a while. And Mona says, nice. Yeah, I want an M8. That's my next goal in life. Buy an M8. But I do want to buy a secondary machine for Nikolai to sew on that's not, I'm thinking about buying a more heavy duty, like either a heavy duty singer or I don't know. When I go to Denmark, I'll figure it out. Because I want to have a second machine because he's been sewing a little bit with me on sewing challenges. Pat says a Juki TI98E. Wow, another Juki user. This is really nice. And it says that's pretty. Looks like the same block with peach. I know. It's just a dark yeah. Okay. So we got all these where now they're ready to go to the ironing station. So I'm gonna set these aside here because I have some more right here uh, that need to be. And while I'm sitting here, I'm going to go ahead and cut these because these are all. All right, I need a longer ruler. I really hate when I lay a ruler down and don't remember where I laid it. All right, we'll just use this one. This one's longer than I wanted it to be. Okay. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to cut these ones have to be cut on the diagonal, and I need another light for that. Yeah, now I can see better. And it says that's pretty. Looks like the same block. Yep. Okay, let's do another question. FPP versus piecing. Which do you prefer doing? FPP or just regular traditional piecing? FPP or paper, I mean, yeah, FPP or traditional piecing? Rippet says old school. Annette says paper piecing. Nina says piecing. Jaja says piecing. Uh-oh, that ruler moved. It'll probably be all right though, because I have to trim those down anyway. Anyone else? Piecing or found or paper piecing or piecing? Traditional piecing or paper piecing? Which do you prefer? Did you see Guggenheim has this is having a sale for 75% blade? No, I don't even know where's this at, Mona? Traditional first, FPP second, says Pat. $75% off. Is that 75% off of their blades? Where is this at? Oh boy, that one was way off. I can't see what I'm doing. Guggenheim. Yeah, but so is that a name of a company? $75% off rotary blades. Amazing. Please look. Okay, I'll look them up. I never heard of them, but okay. Trying to think when the last time I bought blades. Been a while. Joshua says, good night, friends. City Surratt, Jaja. Yeah, I've seen Guggenheim scissors. They are expensive. But I didn't know they made rotary blades. Rippet says you will love. See these scissors right here? I love these scissors, but they're by Kai. They're Kai scissors. And I bought these in 2024 and they're still as sharp as the day I bought them. Can you make me mod for a sec so I can post the site? Okay. We're going to have lots of half square triangles here directly. My best pair of scissors are Kai as well. I love them. Yep. Next time I get to QuiltCon, I'm going to buy a bigger pair too. I have a pair of these are not Kais. These are I didn't realize that they're from Canada, but these are LDH scissors. And I would term these to be dressmakers because they're heavy like dressmaker shears. And I didn't realize they were so. I didn't even know I had these. I bought these from Soya apparently when I was in the States. The last time I took I had gone to my daughter to take some of my stuff out and send it home, and these scissors was in that box of fabric. So I must have bought the scissors, just didn't remember doing it. But they are heavy. I'm trying to be careful here. Okay, so let me see. What do we want to ask next? Katie, have a good night. I'm going to bed. I'm so tired. Okay, Sharon, I'm probably going to have to cut out of here soon myself. I only had a few more here to cut, and then I was going to stop probably because this is going to take a while to trim them down because I have to trim them down. And that is going to take a while because I'll trim them down before I open them up. Because they all need to be 2.5. City Surratt, Sharon. Of course, this had to move again. It's because this surface is too slick. There needs to be a sticky thing on here. Or I need to put, I don't know where my other little ruler is because I'm using one longer than this. Is good for bigger blocks. I really shouldn't be using this for the smaller ones. It's probably why it keeps moving. Katie, have a good one. Oh, okay. Already read that one. Ah, you moved. So we're getting close to getting done with these as far as cutting's concerned. I'm not done. I'm not done making them though. I'm a long way from having enough. But we're getting closer. We're getting closer. Nikolai got me another mythology book that he found in English in Sissy Moot that he'll be bringing home with him. So I can't wait to share that book with you guys so you can see it. It's like it's probably like telling ghost stories and scary stories. It's kind of like that. But a lot of the graphics inside of the book is really cool. All right, we got these cut. So now I have a whole pile right there of them. Nanette, they're from Charm Squares because I have 141 packs of Charm Squares. And this is probably Charm Square package number 4 or 5, I think. And then there's some extra ones thrown in here, like this orange. I had 5-inch squares in a bucket, so I grabbed some of them to mix with these other. That's why there's why it's so called add additional color. So yeah, it's just a very scrappy quilt, but it's all 5-inch squares that I've turned into hourglasses and 4-patch blocks. And this is what the I need 30 of these like this. This is what the block looks like. It's 16 3/4. So you have a 9-patch here. Then you have 3 hourglass on this side, 3 down the side, and then you have 1 hourglass as a cornerstone. And I'm making 30 of these. So this is about 16.5 this block. Then each block will have sashing separating each block. All right. Anyone have any questions they would like to ask? I will tell you that I will be live tomorrow at 4:30 Eastern Standard Time. Mona from Rippett's going to join me, she said. And I am going to, I'm debating on whether I want to work on this or if I want to work on my, probably this is what I'm going to do is Thursday and Saturday, I'm going to be working on my star climber. So we'll be doing paper piecing tomorrow along with Saturday because Sunday, I'm hoping to have enough of my star climber stuff finished so that Sean and I can button up I think we're going to finish, we're going to stop, put it that way, where Sean has pretty much reached where he's going to be with his. And I just need to decide if I want it to be the same size as what that quarter shop had mentioned, or if I just want to make a smaller wall hanging. I haven't made a decision yet. I do have a lot of blocks though already made. I just need to make more. So I will concentrate on doing that tomorrow and also on Saturday. Friday, we're going to get that 1,000 block done too. That's my goal, is to get that done. And then once I get that last block done, then next week, the sashing strips are 1 inch. So when you sew both sides, it brings it down to a 1/2 inch. So, okay, I'll explain. The 9 patch block is about a 12.5 inch block, give or take, because you know how charm squares are. The hourglass blocks are 4.5 inch each. And so when you do the cornerstone over here, you're going to need to have one sashing 4.5, and the other one will be 5.5, I think. Mona says, my bad. I didn't see the sale again, so I'm not sure where I read it. It was old or just sent to me. I'm not sure. Okay, it's no problem. So anyway, but if you're making this yourself, because you want to do the sew along, you don't have, basically, here's what my instructions were. I showed you how to make the blocks, or I showed before I showed, is what I'm saying. And then I gave the choice, if you want to use the 1 inch sashing, you can. If you want to do it your way and make the sashing bigger, that's up to you. You can do that, but when you go bigger, your block is going to go bigger. And Mona said she'd email me early before the live. Okay. All right. So like I said, tomorrow will be live starting at 4:30 Eastern Standard Time. Friday and Saturday, the same time frame. Now, on, I think it's Saturday. Hang on. Saturday, Danny from Not Sewing Expert Sewing with me. Sunday, it's me and Sean at 8 a.m. I think it's Sunday. Hang on. Sunday, which would be March the 1st. Yeah, Sean and I will be sewing together on March the 1st at 8 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. And we'll be doing the stitch it. So that's the plan. So anyway, I appreciate y'all coming to my live tonight. Remember to live, laugh, love, and dream. What do you do with that? You make something beautiful, or you go do something beautiful for someone else so that you can put a smile on their face. Thank you for coming to my live, and I'll see you tomorrow on my next live. Good night, everyone.